voice will lead you nowhere. When the sun's in the sky brings comfort, then the sky can take us on to the Lord above. When the grass begins to wave like millions of used to feel the wrong love. When the river brings down the sun never touch, do you wonder what it's like to be alone too much? If the mountains curse the heaven, they let it be shown. Do we need to find love? To the test of time, every stranger, never seen the passion, never got. All of these complaints will in comparison to your loving stone. You is everything you know, but I'll tell you, you have just been extra fucking far. I know what to do, but it's up to you to take it somewhere. Listen to that overtone. Woo, the fucking on that shit. The fucking wee on this shit. On this bitch. On this motherfucker. I'm wearing the same outfit as last night. Let's change that. There. Hi, chat. I saw Julian here. Hi, Julia. I'm back. I'm back from laundry. Cool announcement, I guess, for today. Let's start with this. Hi, welcome. My name is Aiden Iona. My pronouns are they, them, and she, her. And you're watching more DORKIWORLD 2, the async multi-world randomizer for the PCRF. We're raising donations, money for the PCRF, the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, to help Palestinian children get access to healthcare, which is incredibly integral and important at this time. If you donate for hint points, it allows us in our randomizer to find our items quicker. So we know where they are, what to do to go find them, you know? Or if you don't want to use a hint point, there are a few other incentives you can find by typing in exclamation point donation or exclamation point incentives. I think exclamation point charity, I think is another one I put in. Exclamation point campaign is another one. If you hit those up, you can find a couple of other things you can do to fuck with me specifically, and it'll still help the PCRF. That's me belching, excuse me. Announcement. Randomrings bot is now here. Nothing really changes with Randomrings bot being here. It's just the same things that look like me popping into chat, even though I'm actively doing something in the game. Instead, now you know it's a bot. That's pretty much it. That's the only difference. I made it Randomrings bot forever ago and never really fixed it to anything. So now it's fixed up to Firebot. So now a bunch of the shit that Firebot would do in my name, it now does as Randomrings bot. So that's pretty much it. That's the whole thing. We're gonna play one song in Muse Dash. We're gonna play one whopping song in Muse Dash, and then we'll switch to the messenger probably. Because there's just not a lot we can do in like Sonic Adventure, or not Sonic Adventure 2, Super Mario 64. There's only a few checks and they're all really fucking hard. So at a certain point, you know, might as well just play games I enjoy. I enjoy Super Mario 64. Just, you know, let's pick a different character. We were kicking ass with Reimu? There's literally one song that we have not done yet. After this will be BK'd in Muse Dash once more. Let's do it. I don't remember playing this song. But anyway, it's a lot of songs. It's a lot of songs, right? It's a lot of songs. I'm not awake yet. I've been awake for fucking like 4 hours. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I've been awake all goddamn morning. But yeah, those will unlock 2 checks, and you know, it could be a Chaos Emerald. Nobody's hinted for anything in these, so these 2 checks could be like the last music sheet I need to beat this game. Oh, I missed that one somehow.
Whoops! Just fucking up everything. Oops. Normal to need to warm up for a rhythm game. Yeah, you're right. I'm like, I'm hot garbage. I haven't played this game in like a week and a half. It's like you need warm up, and also like we haven't been able to really play this game a whole heckin' fucking lot. This one gets BK'd more than fucking Time Spinner does. I mean, there's ways to kind of sort of remedy that, but even then, at the end of the day, depending on like how big of like a starter pack you give yourself here, it's like you would still have a bunch of songs that other people need to find for you to do. It's not like you can just get an item and that like takes you to another pack of it. Oh, whoops. Also, Kay got me, I have chocolate covered strawberries because her job got some for somebody and she quit. Not Kay, the other person, so I just have chocolate covered strawberries now. All right.
New song.
A song for Dorothy. Love key. I guess it's important. Well, that was Muse Dash. That was Muse Dash. Time to immediately switch gears. At least we were able to actually fucking do something. I'll boot up the messenger. Get my ass beat in that for a little bit. See where that takes us. Open the text client up. Actually, yeah. Just open the text client up. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, and I guess I'll bring up Knuckles plushie. There he is. Whoops. There we go. So for a recap, I need 7 more power seals in the messenger, and then I'm go mode. The right home key in Undertale, and then I'm go mode, I believe. Normally that's the case. I don't know if key pieces are a thing. I've just been really unlucky and unfortunate, or if I don't need them in the seed. Super 64, I need 8 power stars in the climb ability. We know where climb is. We just can't get to it yet. And then I'm go mode. Sonic Adventure 2. Hi, sweetie. Long hour no see. Sonic Adventure 2. We need 5 Chaos Emeralds. We know where, like, I think 2 of them are. 1 or 2 of them, I think. And we need the flame ring to get to the in that game to get Super Mario 64's climb. And then Muse Dash just needs 1 music sheet. Literally waiting on 1 music sheet. Cool. Let's get back into the messenger. Let's scream a little bit. Let's get our morning screams in. It's the kind of day. It's the kind of day where screams are had, I suppose. Do you want to mute this and try to remember to unmute it on Friday? Okay. I probably won't. I'll probably screw up the audio again. What am I doing? The Massange. The Massange. Beep, 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 beep. Straw baby. All right, the messenger is coming up. Oh, text client. That's the other thing I probably need. I was like, what am I missing? I know I'm missing something. And actually, this time, you know what I want to do? I'm going to try to see if, like, the reason why it's sending me all those checks again is because I'm fucking up and you don't need to reconnect through the menu anymore. I don't think that's the case, but, like, I don't know why otherwise it would be sending me so much shit. That I've already got, so we'll see. Okay, the game should be up on screen eventually. Okay, good. All right, let's see if this works. Let's see if I just open it up. Because if it's like that, then it just works like how Time Spinner works. That's what I'm hoping for. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's why it was doing that. Nope, it just does that. Oh, wait. No, those are the new checks. Okay, sweet. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know they changed that. They used to be you had to connect every single time to AP. That's why it was showing all that shit. It's not a glitch. It's a why the fuck did you do that? Okay, so where am I? That's the way to Closer Marsh, which we don't need to go to. I think we cleared Closer Marsh. We don't need to go all the way up. Ooh. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Hee 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 hee. All right. Where do you go from here? We already got the thing down there, so but we are gonna go down kind of sort of that way. Oh. Oh. Stay away from me. Okay, so we don't need to go up. We can go down. Hi, John. You just missed a song in Muse Dash. It got something important, I think, for Dorothy and nothing for me. I'd even be excited for more emblems at this point, because we do still have stages locked off in Sonic Adventure 2. See if Roger's even lunch. Oh, sweet. I really did play that one song. I truly did play that one song. Oh, hold on. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit by that. That's great. That's wonderful. Oh, this isn't even a check. This isn't even a check in the seed. Didn't have to do any of this shit at all. Wait, how do you go left? Do you have to be 8-bit to go left? Is it one of those? Oh, no, I just die, I guess. Chocolate covered strawberries are hard to eat. A lot going on here. How? They're difficult. Because the chocolate like crumbles. It's just a fucking mess. These taste good though. I can't tell if it's dark chocolate or not. Normally I don't like dark chocolate. But these are pretty fucking good. Whoops. Did that exact same thing that I fucked up last time again. The strawberries are good. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. I just prefer milk chocolate. I think this is dark chocolate. It's good dark chocolate. That's health. I want that. They work better with dark chocolate because the bitterness contrasts the inherent sweetness of the strawberry. What if it could all just be sweet though? What if everything? What if it all could just be that? All right, so I need to be for milk chocolate in isolation. In isolation, yeah. In isolation, like Trader Joe's, when I used to go to Trader Joe's all the time, like all their shit was dark chocolate. And I'm like, bitch. Like, not all of us want to taste that 10 hours from now. Is she goated? Is she goated? No. She's goated. Book of Mudora. I don't remember what that does in Link to the Past, but it's apparently important. Should play Link to the Past again. All right, so I have 2 more checks here? Looks like 2 more checks here. This screen's gonna be dangerous because I can't hit these firewalls. Whoa! All right, so where am I going from here? Oh, this is not the way to go. Book opens a few checks, potentially a dungeon, depending on other factors. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to be in this room. I went up here for no reason. Oh, wait, shit. Do I need to be 8-bit to do that? It says I need to be 8-bit to do that, but I think I'm 16-bit now and I can change in the next room that like I need to go to. I don't play Link to the Past or Rando, but I enjoy watching it. I've watched it a decent amount just because I've been friends with Sat for so long and he does it a lot. Okay, this is the way to go. I don't think I've ever beaten it vanilla, but I usually cite Link to the Past as like my favorite Zelda game. But it's been a long time. Nothing to see there. Going the right way this time, yes? Okay, cool. If I do Link to the Past AP, I'm probably going to start with Triforce Hunt. I've been told that like unless you're like super familiar with the game, that's the way you're going to have fun. My first Zelda games hold a special place in my heart. I think the first one I ever played was either Link's Awakening DX or Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is the first one that I really like sat down with and played. Maybe that's why I hate Zelda. Maybe that's why I hate the entire franchise, because one game is kind of mediocre. That's Kay's favorite. Kay loves Ocarina. Kay really likes that one, and Link Between Worlds and Link to the Past. I don't really like any of them. I like Link to the Past in many like aspects of it. Like, I think in a lot of ways, Link to the Past is something I would describe as beautiful. but like I just suck so much ass at Zelda and just frustrates me to no fucking end. Is the critical darling? I don't remember what that means. Ow. Am I going the right fucking way? This map gets really confusing. Like, all the critics love it. Yeah.
I don't. I think it's stinky.
Untitled is the GOAT games. Yeah, I don't know why. Then again, if you look at it, a lot of fucking Zelda games are. Like, if you look back at old shit, like, yes, Ocarina is still considered like one of the best games ever, which I heavily disagree with, but also, like, obviously, I think it's more subjective. Like, there's definitely like objective things you can point out in a game, but like, this fundamentally does this. But then you can also look at something like fuck, I don't know. I can't even think of a good example right now. I guess to a degree, Uncharted 4 is an example of a game where like they really evolved what the series was doing and they checked all the boxes and it got high critical praise, but it's like kind of a whatever game. Like, they did everything right, and as such, it's a kind of a bland piece of shit. If that makes sense. So the time warp thing did not work the way I thought it would. It just, eesh. I think this is dialogue I have to have, though. It's the best that type of game can be. It really fucking is, actually. That was a song for Dorothy. That was not actually Hookshot. That was not actually Rope Dart. I need to be 8-bit to do this next check, but I'm having a hard time getting into that time period to do that. Uncharted 4 is like pretty much the reason I got a PS4. The rest of the story does pay off a bit of things. I think so. I think it's very good for like fans of the series, which I'm really no longer one. But even then, I still think it's like, I don't know. That's my main thing, is like, I just think it's a well-crafted game that like, is like, I don't know, generally kind of boring though. It's just kind of a whatever game that does, in my opinion, still make a lot of really questionable choices. Like, I don't think the branching, like, dialogue paths were worth the extra effort to put in. It's cool that they did them all, but it's just something you're gonna look up on YouTube later. Like, it doesn't really change the playthrough at all. It just kind of changes the dialogue in the moment, which a lot of games like that do. I mean, a lot of games do that in general. Like, Persona 5 also has shit like that, where like it affects the dialogue, but it's also like a role-playing game where you're kind of playing as like a, I guess for lack of a better term, self-insert character. Like, because you're a silent protagonist. I'm gonna tie the little blurbs at the bottom as well. Did it not? It should have. Oh well, I'll go figure it out later. Fucking Firebot. Ah, fuck. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm gonna die. Fuck! I got a PS4 for Bloodborne and Peggle too. Interesting. Highly narrative-driven games do have limitations. I am the kind of fucking boomer that thinks that like most narrative-driven game. Actually, no. Let me rephrase that. AAA narrative-driven games are dog shit. And that's why I usually look at narrative-driven games and go, I don't, But then I can play something like Pyre, huge example, Pyre, and be like, oh, this is fucking amazing. This is a wonderful fucking experience. I'm going to go cry and I'm going to go think about this for an entire like week and a half after the fuck I've already played it and just sit there thinking about how fucked up that was. Is still you with that Hades 2 message? No, I did not. I did not type that while playing the game with one hand. That's what Firewatch. I didn't play it. I have zero thoughts about Firewatch. All I know is that a lot of people say it's the shit. I don't know anything about it otherwise. How the fuck do you do this? So you just have to come in here with fucking 8-bit, I guess, which is wonderful. Because I was like, oh, I'm not going to do that because there's another time thing here to switch because the tracker shows another time thing. Some of them are warnings and other of them are not. But it doesn't, they look the same. I hate this fucking randomizer. But yeah, I'll figure out the fucking pot thing later. But yeah, no, like Pyre, like when I say Pyre made me believe in visual novels again, I'm like not even joking. And Hotiful Boyfriend, as much as like, you know, it's Hotiful Boyfriend, that is a very narrative driven game. The narrative is like, in most cases, the gameplay. Like Pyre has like the actual rights. So that is like what you could, I guess, consider the core gameplay. I wouldn't, but it's what you could, I guess. It is a major factor of the game, but it's also like, you know, with Hotiful Boyfriend though, it's just talking. And another game I plan on streaming at some point in the future probably is Coffee Talk. Is like that too. But like games like that are like that on purpose. There's a very succinct like reason why they want to do it that way. Whereas shit like the new God of War games and like Uncharted and like The Last of Us are just fucking like I'm just waiting for them to shut the fuck up like the entire time. Like it's not worth it to me. Doki Doki Literature Club, I did not play that game. AAA narrative games versus normal visual novels or any narrative driven games can actually do things and break the mold a little. Yeah. Well, it's more just like the point of Pyre is like choices. The point of Pyre is not only choices, but it's choices and their consequences. Can I do this without the thing? I have to come in the other way. Maybe it's just easier to come in the other way. I did not mean to walk in there. I don't know. Stop! What are you doing? There we go. Okay. What you doing? Idiot. Supergiant Pyre talking about? Yeah. It's fucking amazing and everyone should play it. Everybody should play every Supergiant game. They're all wonderful. Every single one of them is good. Every single one of them is the best at what it does. Except maybe Bastion. Oh, this just warps you here. Well, this doesn't help me at all. That's wonderful. That actually puts me in the same position of not being able to do anything. So this actually doesn't work the way I thought it did. How the fuck do I get there then? Through here? Because I'd rather die. What's happening? Couldn't have a Supergiant marathon, but decided to do Kingdom Hearts marathon instead. I already stop going up. I already basically did. One kind of sorta. And that wasn't even like a channel point redeem. That just happened because I bought them all and I wanted to play them all. Because Hades ended up becoming a channel staple like immediately. I fucking got obsessed with that game like immediately. And so a bunch of the games went on sale. I was like, fuck it, I'll try the other ones, but I'm not sure how to feel about Bastion. I don't think it looks like something I'd particularly fucking be interested in, but we'll see. And then where am I? Autumn Hills, I believe. There's still shit I can get here, allegedly. But like, yeah, they're all fucking great. But yeah, I already did that. So I did Transistor in like late 2021, I think. Yeah, that sounds right. And then Pyre was like the beginning of 2022. That was like the opener game for 2022. And then later then I just got distracted by a bunch of shit. And then what Hafasai happened, I got more distracted, and so we didn't end up finally playing Bastion until like November. But yeah, I beat all 3 of them on stream. If you reframe Bastion as being good enough to form a studio, then Bastion did a pretty good job. Oh, for sure. No, I don't think Bastion's bad. I just don't. It doesn't really stick with me as like. It sticks with me as a good experience, but it doesn't stick with me as a game I want to like fucking really go through again, if that makes sense. Versus like Transistor, like I'd probably New Game Plus that if nothing else. And just like play it back like it's a fucking like movie plot pretty much, because playing it back in like New Game Plus is probably way quicker. Pyre, I think I started New Game Plus to just see what it was about, but I didn't really do a whole lot with it beyond that. But yeah, Pyre is, if you play Bastion in a world without Hades, Bastion is pretty good. Yeah, see, I played Hades first, so going back and seeing where they evolved everything from was really fucking interesting. Because there's a lot of shit in Hades that is like directly just Transistor abilities. After playing Hades on the same as they're doing it fair. Yeah, I think like everything I like about Bastion, I probably like Hades' little spin on it like more is the thing, which is the problem with something that's that action heavy, I guess. But it's still really good. It's still a really good story. Another game where the dialogue choices not only actually affect the plot, but also hit like a fucking freight train no matter what you pick. I think it's perfectly reasonable. Fair. How the fuck? You need to be 8-bit. There's no time thing. Oh, I hate this game. I hate this fucking game. Did I already fight the leaf monster in the sea? I thought I did. Hades is just like the new metric I use to judge all games now. Like, I think Hades is one of the best things that has ever fucking existed. Hades 2 I haven't been hitting as hard. Maybe I should stream more Hades 2, I don't know. I'm getting so many fucking bots lately. I don't know what the fuck happened. Alright. See, the thing is... Can't really do that yet. Before release of Hades 2? Oh yeah, you haven't really been playing it, right? I haven't played it in fucking months, which sucks, because I was like, it's gonna be my new personality. I'm gonna fucking do nothing but play Hades 2, and I haven't. That was not true. I haven't even beaten like a run yet. It's so fucking good though. So far, I don't think I like it as much as Hades 1, but also, like, I've become an obnoxious bitch about Hades 1, and it's become, like, a part of my fucking personality now to like Hades 1. So, like, Hades 2, in a lot of ways, has surprisingly lived up to my standards. Basically, it's not that I think Hades 2 is worse fundamentally yet. It's more just, like, I think what Hades 2 does with what Hades 1 left off is incredibly interesting. But that's like kind of how I see the game, as just, it's a new Hades. I played the tech test and said this is great. I will only play Hades 2 once, and I like to play the finished thing. Yeah, that's fair. I watched another stream, no spoilers, but basically New Game has been released, just not New Game Plus stuff. For Hades 2? I haven't really read like recent updates. I heard they added, I don't know, something. I'm 16-bit. Is this bad to be? I'm trying to get... Oh wait, all this shit's already been like done and collected, I think. I'm trying to get the Bamboo Creek. And it's proving quite difficult for reasons I don't quite understand. If I go... Where the fuck am I? Okay, so there's that, and the next room over. I'm all the way up here. I do not need to be all the way up here. I took the wrong turn at Albuquerque somewhere. Gosh. It's basically a full game. Yeah, I think they did something similar with Hades 1, where it's like, you can basically fucking beat it, but it's not finished. But it's basically to a point enough where it's still like a satisfying game to like play. But it's like, the whole experience hasn't been fucking fully crafted yet. Yeah. It sucks because I don't watch other people. Like, I have mutuals and shit. Or like there's other people that I follow that'll be like, I'm streaming Hades 2, and I'm like, I can't watch you do that. Because I tried it and I was like, it's a roguelike. It's not gonna be that bad. And then I watched, I don't know. I watched somebody fucking play it for a little bit, and it spoiled the boss fight I hadn't got to yet. And I was like, well, we can't do that anymore. I was like, no more of that. Why'd I do that? Okay, I think you can be in either time frame to do this shit. I mean, not this shit, but get to where I'm trying to go. We're not gonna get any checks in this fucking world. We already got all the... This shit has already either been like collected, or... I guess I got it at some point and just forgot. I don't fucking know. I don't remember. I don't remember doing catacombs this seed. But according to the tracker, it's all well and dandy. Where am I? I don't know. Either way, just keep going. It's fine. Anyway, Supergiant. If you need game design help for fucking Supergiant Smash Brothers, I'm not a game designer, but I could be. For this one specific instance, it's what I was put on the planet to do, probably, as far as you know. It's something I've thought about. It's something I've thought about. I haven't thought about it in a while, but it's something I've thought about hard. And now that Hades 2 is out, I feel even more sold, where like a Supergiant Smash clone would be the coolest thing, and I would play it every day. Your partner talks about you, how Aiden talks about Supergiant, or my own partner. I jazz both up quite frequently. Fucking. Okay, so think about it, right? Hades, it has this huge cast of characters, and the cool thing about Hades is that they're all already like combatants, because it's the point of the fucking game. So they all have weapons and shit. So the only thing you really have to worry about is not oversaturating the roster with Hades characters. And you're probably thinking, how the fuck do you do that when there's such a large fucking balance of clearly the amount of Hades characters are going to outweigh who is a combatant enough to be to have merit to be able to be in a Smash clone of just Supergiant games, right? The Kid. So we'll go back all the way. The Bastion, right? The Kid. Obvious. Easy fucking choice. The Kid would be a really cool character. It'd be like Link, but with more projectiles. That'd be sick as fuck, right? That one's easy. That one's fucking obvious as shit. And you're probably thinking, well, that's it though. Because all the other characters have kind of walked around and talked about shit. Not fucking true. You could have, I don't remember his fucking name now, but the other dude that double crosses you at point. You could have character that does spoiler thing at point in game where thing happens. And anybody who played Bastion, you know who that is. He has proven himself, I think, in a lot of ways, if only as a combatant, at least close to as capable to be able to do fucked up shit as the Kid. And you might be thinking, well, cool, that's a clone character. Not necessarily. Because the Kid can focus on using a lot of different shit. We only see character that does spoiler thing do a select amount of things. So this character can have a focus on those things that they can do. Versus, the Kid being a fucking just a fucking pocket knife of stuff you can do. So at the very least, you have two characters, and even then, I think you could argue that you could probably add maybe a couple more. Maybe a creature or two could have their moveset bolstered up to be able to even make 3 or 4 Bastion characters that are actually solid and don't feel shoehorned in too much. So Transistor. Red is obvious. Because that's the player character. Would probably be a cop-out to do redacted spoiler character of that. I won't talk about how that works because it kind of ruins how Transistor works as a story. Whoops, that's fine. I'll roll with that. And you're probably thinking, but that's pretty much it. Because Transistor's whole thing is that Red only takes up arms because the situation calls for it. No one else in the game is really directly someone who focuses and trains on combat versus all the Hades characters where it's a big theme of the game. And the Kid from Bastion and spoiler character from Bastion that does this shit as a means for survival. However, and this isn't really a spoiler because it happens very early in the game. It's I think the first or second boss you fight. Here's my pitch. There is at least 2 Transistor characters that would actually work very well. And the other one that, if you had to do it gun pointed to head, if you had to make an anthology of some kind with Transistor characters that can actually defend themselves and terrorize things and do shit, you probably would think of this character, but otherwise you probably wouldn't think of them in this context. And that's why I think I'm the fucking genius for this idea. Sybil. Sybil starts out as another normal fucking character in Transistor, but is then warped by the shit that the Transistor does, right? So I mean, that one's just obvious. The only problem with that, in theory, is that Sybil, after this happens, is fucking enormous. Well, not enormous. You fight bigger shit than Sybil, but she's not human, like, sized anymore, right? A, I don't think that's a big issue. C, Bowser, King Dedede, or King K. Rool, or God forbid, Ridley in Super Smash Brothers, right? Do I still have to fight Ruxton? Oh no, I already fought Ruxton. We did do all this seed. And also Sybil can have a lot of really cool moves because it can all be based on a bunch of weird shit that you can do. Like, so Red is based on the mechanics of the game Transistor itself. So Red's character would be, you know, a lot more methodical. Maybe you can like freeze enemies and do shit around them. You can stun them with like little trap shit. Maybe there's like a weird button combo thing. Like maybe the B down moves like customize your weapon to have different passive effects, shit like that. Like she could be a very complex character on purpose because she is representing a inherently complex video game. It makes sense. Sybil can be the raging opposite of that, where it's just you mash buttons and fucked up shit happens, and all of the fucked up shit that happens could be based on the enemies you face in Transistor, because Sybil is a very good representation of that essence of what those character designs and like are, and what those enemy designs are. So that's Transistor covered. And also, fucking, not Asher. Alistair? Whatever the other dude's name is. That's like Asher's like partner, I think, or whatever, is another easy choice. The only thing I think with him that would kind of maybe be weird is that he would probably be like, oh wait, this, oh, I'm gonna get smushed. Oh, that didn't count as a smush. That almost did. Yeah, this check's already been collected. I didn't notice. The only problem with what's his fuck, I can't think of his fucking name, but the only problem with him would be, I think he would be like if Red is Fox McCloud, then that character is Falco Lombardi. I think that one would run the risk of just pretty much explicitly being a clone character. But also, like, if there's enough differences in it, like, I guess that's not inherently a bad thing. Like, I fucking love Falco in Super Smash Brothers. He's one of my favorite characters to play as. Oh wait, I can tab you across those. But yeah, so that's Transistor, like, more than covered. And even then, there are probably, again, like, a few arguable, like, other, like, little enemies and shit you could probably take from Transistor and put them into something. And even then, we don't have to focus just on characters either. Stages, like, Transistor, like, is a short game that has, like, actually a lot of locales that, like, they don't look the same. And the thing is, they all serve like a different thematic function. While still having like a succinct, concise aesthetic. So you can have multiple Transistor like stages, and they'd all have like a different vibe and maybe even gimmick. While still people who haven't played the game looking at it and being like, oh yeah, this is Transistor shit. Easy, right? Pyre, you would think would be a little more obvious because Pyre has a more robust cast that already have like their own different movesets. Like, because the thing with the kid, or the thing with Bastion and Transistor that would seem challenging to do that with at first is just the fact that you play as one character. And Pyre, you play as yourself. You control, like, what, fucking 12 different characters, I think? Maybe more. If you count the multiplayer mode, you control, like, fucking 20-something different characters. Granted, oops. Granted, a lot of them function like pretty much the same. I don't know what the fuck the deal is with this part. Yeah, I'm gonna die. In that case, I would say, because even then you could categorize. Ah, shit, ad break. Fuck, I can't have a fucking neurodivergent rant about fucking Supergiant shit for more than an hour. I gotta take an ad break eventually. This is bullshit. We're gonna talk more about Pyre. I'll be back. Okay, so far we have. Oh, I didn't turn the music up. Sorry, everybody. So we have, right? So far, at the very least, let's say we even just pick 2 per game, right? You've got this artillery ass fucking motherfucker who has all these different like ranged projectile moves and like a decent like slow movement, but like mobility in the sense of like some form of evasiveness, probably more than a lot of the characters, other characters playable if you think about it. The kid. You got the kid from Bastion. For those who haven't played Bastion, that's literally his name. They just call him the kid. So you got him. You've got spoiler character who functions similarly but not identically. You've got from Transistor, you've got Red and Sybil. At the very least, you've got Red and Sybil. There is, I would argue, one more character, and you could really argue more, that would work well. And even then, depending on what the plot, like if there's like an actual like plot of this game, because if Supergiant were to make this, I don't think they would just make it like a little, you know, like playable museum like Super Smash Brothers is. I think they'd go ham on it and like make something that has like some reason why, which is also why I don't think they'll ever make one. But that's why I dream so fervently about it. So we got those by default. Pyre. Now Pyre, I don't remember everybody's names, so fucking forgive me. But Pyre is one of the easier ones. That's one of the fucking easier ones. Because Pyre has different like species in its world on purpose. It's a big lore thing, but it's also a really good thing mechanically. Because all the different like creatures all have their own different ups and downs in combat, which is how they work in the multiplayer mode as well. So really, the question for Pyre isn't how do we even put anybody in this? Who do we add? The real question, I mean, no, the question isn't how do we do this? How do we turn the NBA Jam visual novel characters into fighting game characters? How do we fucking do that? The real question, because you already have an answer to that, you have fucking like 30 something answers to that. The real fucking question is who? And I think if you're gonna pick like even 3 at maximum, the first 3 people you meet. Hedwyn, Rookie, and Jodariel alone could make 3 interesting like fucking fighting characters beyond that. And here's the cool thing, is that there's not like a whole lot even fully upgraded that these characters can do on their own, right? That like would justify an entire moveset. However, that depends on the controls of the game. It depends on whether they go like full Smash clone, if they do something similar to Fraymakers, or if they just fucking like full-on PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale it, and everybody has like 57 million fucking moves. Whoa, that was terrifying. Oh no, my table. How far back does that take me? So I would say by, yeah, like even like as a minimum, Jodariel, Rookie, and Hedwyn, which are for those of you who haven't played Pyre, those are the 3 characters your player character meets like immediately. How do you get to the fucking thing? I've had this issue before. The last time we did this game in AP on stream, I could not find this fucking check. And it blew my fucking mind that I could not find this check. And now, once again, I find myself asking, oh wait, we skipped it. I know where it is. We skipped it. I fucking skipped it. I shouldn't have skipped it. You can totally do it. If I don't get stomped on by this fuck ass. There we go. Would you please? So yeah, I would say those alone. But even then, like, I mean, like, even if you want to make like a bigger roster, depends on what they would want to do with it. But I would say, just given the fantastical nature of what the fuck I'm talking about here, because like, I think about this because it probably isn't ever going to happen. Like, even if they wanted to make a bigger roster, it wouldn't rival what you could do with Hades, but like, they could equal it. They could fucking make a Pyre versus Hades like game, and like, honestly, that would fucking be enough. I would think that's weird. Like, why would you do that, and what's the point? But also, you have to factor in. Actually, we'll talk about that in a second. Or I'll just keep dying. That's fine too. So we got those covered. So at this point, we already talked about like quite a few possibilities, right? How do you get at that thing? How do you... What? Oh. Losing my mind, don't worry about it. Losing my mind, don't worry about it. Whoa, no! This part's a lot easier with second wind, and even then it's still like not that easy. Okay. It's the wrong fucking button, that's fine. Just did a cool flip. So that brings us to Hades, which that becomes a harder question of, well, who the fuck do you even add? And I think there are three very easy answers, which for those you Hades fans in chat, you probably already deciphered which three of those are the obvious answer. Zagreus has got to go in. He's the main character. He is the playable character in that game. He is the poster child for that game. It's him. It's Hades. Or it's Hades. It's Hades from Hades. It's Zagreus. It's got to be Zagreus, right? The other one's Meg, because there are a lot of other characters that would fit this like general mold, but not. This one's already collected. Why is the tracker telling me to go down here? It's not. It's already. I fucking hate this game. We just wasted so much fucking time for no reason. That was already fucking collected. Oh, Hades. So we got Zagreus. We got Megara. We got fucking Meg. Because Meg has the most like defined, like, because you see a lot of characters do different shit. Like certain characters will like pop up and do something, or there's like stuff like in lore that like maybe they can do in theory. By that logic, like anyone could be a fucking playable character, right? Fucking Hypnos could do some shit. But, the most defined, like you see their moveset, you see what they're capable of, and some different shit, you know, that like evolves over time. The more you fight them, that's Meg. Like Meg is the one. Because if you're gonna pick, you know, one of the Fury sisters is obviously gonna be Meg. You could say the same thing about Electo and Tisiphone on paper, but you know, it's gonna be Meg if you're gonna pick one of them. Especially because like Electo, Tisiphone, and Meg's movesets are pretty similar. Tisiphone's is like the most different. Like you could make a different character out of Tisiphone. It wouldn't feel too cloney, but it would still feel a little cloney. But Electo is like, that would pretty much just be chunkier, chunkier fucking Meg in terms of like how they field and play. All right, so we're just going. We've gotten like 4 checks this entire stream. I want to make that known. But now, and I haven't thought about this too much since, but we got Hades 2. And the fact of the matter with Hades 2 is that it Oh, I didn't go over the third character. So the third character that's the most obvious. It's not Thanatos. It's not fucking Asterius. It's not Theseus. As funny as that would be. It's not even Achilles. It's fucking Hades. It's the dude. It's Hades himself. Skelly would be fucking funny as shit though. Skelly has shit he can do. Skelly can do shit. But yeah, like Hades like has, again, he's a boss fight like Meg, so he's a defined moveset that you can point at and say, here are all the different moves. There's another thing that's a spoiler that I can't really talk about. Well, actually, there's a thing he does that is actually not a spoiler. I'm a liar. He has the fucking like disappearance thing. That would be a really cool. What the fuck did I just do? Did I just close out of something? I like clicked around somewhere and like everything with the shit. I ended the stream. It was a nightmare. Is this a check? No, it's just green for no reason. There's this shit on the tracker that's just green. They're green with it. Why are they green with it? So I have to go this way. They were just going this way. I'm hoping I don't die again because there's a save point soon. If I miss this, I will be very sad. So yeah, Hades makes the most sense, but obviously, like, and I've already listed off a few. Is just like, oh, it won't be this one, but like, also like, it could be. Achilles. You see Achilles do enough shit, like just enough shit to where like you can make a moveset out of that. You can fucking make a moveset out of that. Oh, there is one more check here, by the way, but it's yellowed out, so I'm not gonna count it. I'm not gonna even bother. Plus the main reason we went this way was to. Oh, actually, can I die? Can I die? I would like to die and not save, please. Because I want to do this as 8-bit. I would like to do this as 8-bit. Where does this put you? Yeah, we need to be 8-bit. Here, I'm gonna go jump in here and die. Please spit me back out where I was. No! No! This game sucks ass! Oh, you forgot to do this one thing, so do this 30-minute fucking gauntlet again. Because that's your fault as the player. You fucked up. You fucked up one minuscule split-second decision, so do 30 minutes of things you've already done, you fucking idiot. Okay, it wasn't that bad. This isn't even that bad of an example of it. This is a good example of it. Anyway. Oh, that's the check. Actually, is that? Oh, that's the check that's yellowed out. It's like you can do this, but you have to know some fucking tech, and I do not know some fucking tech, so we're not doing it. So now I got Hades 2. What the fuck? What do you do with that, right? Melanoe, obviously, gonna be in it. She's gonna be more of a crossbreed between, I think, like Red's character and Zagreus' character, in the case that she is a fucking Swiss Army knife of a character, but still has like her own shit going on and is more spellcastery. That's the main thing with her, is that she's I think like a crossbreed between like, if you're thinking like Super Smash Brothers, right? Like between like Link and like Zelda. Or actually, you know what? No, she'd be like a crossbreed. She'd be like if you could mix like the quickness of young Link with like the magical weird artillery shit of like Robin. I think that would be how Melanoi would probably play. That's what makes sense to me. Oh, we finally made it, chat. This is the thing we've been trying to do for fucking an aeon. And I'm going to die at it several times. Just wait and see. Or I'm built different. Or I'm just fucking built different. Or I'm just fucking built different. It wasn't anything good. Actually, I think that clears out, it seems to clear out the grotto. Let's just go back to HQ. Fuck it. That was the thing I was trying to do. What else can we clear? Let's try. Why does it keep doing that? It keeps getting rid of my shit. Let's try to go back to Ninja Village and hope it doesn't like crash again. What is it keep doing that? Stop! I think I'm just holding the controller at a weird angle, or the analog stick is like giving out or something. I don't know. I was not holding up. Or I need to recalibrate this fucking thing or something. I don't fucking know. Anyway. So yeah, the main thing with Hades 2, and I haven't really thought about this hard, is like, well, who the fuck else do you even put in? You could... Like, there's a lot of characters, because there's a lot more characters in Hades 2 than there are in Hades 1 that have these, like, defined movesets that you can do. I would say Iris actually isn't, like, a bad one. Iris would, like, not make sense. Nemesis, I think, is, like, an easy choice. Hecate, for, like, similar reasons to Meg, but I don't want it to be, like, that formulaic, so I probably wouldn't pick Hecate off the cuff. Goddamn Icarus, Heracles. I think Nemesis makes a lot of sense because Nemesis would control very differently from Melanoi. But another one you could do, and a lot of people will be really fucking happy about it, I think, is like one of the main reasons to do it. Artemis. Artemis already has some shit that you could base off of her boons in Hades 1. Like, that much would be obvious. But the cool thing about that... The cool thing about it is that, like, Hades 2 has her, like, actually, like, appear and do shit. Spoilers for people who have not seen it yet, but also it happens pretty early in, so it's not that big of a spoiler. It happens very early in. Like, the chances of you getting... Actually, I think Artemis is, like, a scripted thing. I think she comes in, like within, like, a couple runs or some shit. Like, it's not really a spoiler. It's established very early in the story that Artemis and Melanoi are fucking besties. All right, I'm trying to go to Ninja Village. And I'll be real, don't know how this is gonna go. Don't know where I thought that was gonna go. So yeah, so even if you're gonna make it like just from like, okay, let's say like the kid. So you got the kid, spoiler character from Bastion. Red and Sybil from Transistor. Let's say even just like we had to pick two of them. We already got like, actually I guess we don't really have any super heavy set characters yet that would like fit the bill. But we also don't have any fast like slinky ones yet either, I guess. So yeah, I guess I'll say Headwind as like a good baseline character, like a good like just all around character. I think Headwind will work well for that. And Rookie, we'll say, from Pyre. Then from Hades 1, even if you don't count Meg, I would say like Zacharias and Hades himself. And then from Hades 2, you got like Melanoi and I don't know, Nemesis, we'll say. That's already 10 fucking characters. And if, depending on what you do with the game overall, that's already fucking enough, in my opinion. And if you're thinking, no, it's not, everything's gotta be this big fucking ensemble cast now because video games have evolved and like Tekken games have fucking a million bajillion characters now. Fucking Marvel's Capcom 2 had like 80 something. Tekken Tag Tournament, fucking even Soul Calibur, what, like 5 had like a shit ton of characters. Like you can't just leave it off with just like 10. Super Smash Bros. 1 started you off with 8 characters and then you unlocked 4. So it's a total of 12. Although it was a stupid decision, Ultimate, the most recent installment in the series, if you not including DLCs, like was fucking like, I think it started you with what, 6 characters? And then you just had to unlock a whole other fucking roster. That was a ballsy fucking move for like a, you know. Oh, I have to be 8-bit to do this? Shit. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at this wrong. Super 1 and 2 characters, that was the same guy in red. I mean, I think a lot of the Street Fighter games have like just, this is Ryu, right? Like there's a bunch of characters that are just like, this is Ryu. Like I'm pretty sure there's like, I don't think Ken is even the only one. There's like Evil Ryu, that was like a real fucking thing that happened. Be something good, be something good. It's not that good. If we go 8-bit, there's one more check we can do here. But yeah, even recently, like, I was actually gonna bring up Street Fighter, because Street Fighter 6, I think, has like, or at least when it started out, I think it had, before all the DLC characters and shit they added later, I think it had like a smaller roster than 4. Like, didn't it? I'm pretty sure. I don't play Street Fighter that much. But yeah, case in point, you could do 10, but the thing is, I just went on a fucking like hour-and-a-half long rant about the possibilities, right? And those are just like surface level, like these are the most obvious ones. All right, don't crash the game, old man. Don't crash the game, old man. That's Mystic Melody for Rouge. That actually opens up shit Sonic Adventure 2. It won't unlock fun shit, but it's something we can do. And honestly, like, it's probably about time to switch games anyway. Well, maybe. I don't know. What else can we do? Let's check the tracker. I'm gonna warp back to HQ, actually. We can do... one... We can do one more check here. We'll have to come back later to do the other one. But we can do one more check here in the old fucking Autumn Hills. But yeah, those are just like the stark, like these are like the obvious ones, right? And even then I would consider like, you know, like Sybil an obvious one. But even then, like, it's like, well, what are you gonna do? There's only one character in Transistor that can do anything. And then it's like, actually, no, if you really sit down and think about it, which I have way too much, it's like, no, there's a lot of fucking characters. Because Supergiant has consistently made varied, like, character rosters in their games that aren't fucking fighting games. That aren't fucking platform fighters. And yes, it has to be a platform fighter and not a fighting game, like a traditional fighting game, because then I'll want to play it more. I'll cry if it's a real fighting game. I was pretty curious. I thought about this for way too long. At the very least, if nothing else, what did we learn today? What did we get from this? Aiden has sat down and thought about a Supergiant Smash clone for far too long. But like, even then, if you wanted to make a bigger roster, like I said, I pretty much tapped Transistor. There's pretty much like 3, arguably maybe like 5 characters if you really stretch it that you could get out of that one. There's basically 3 characters you can get out of Bastion. Pyre, Hades 1 and Hades 2, all are fucking gold mines. you could easily make like a 40 character roster out of that shit. And you're probably thinking 40? Holy shit, you can only play as like fucking like 5 of those in the actual games. Incorrect. Pyre has a multiplayer mode, which I mentioned briefly, but the reason I mentioned it is because it gives movesets and things to characters that otherwise are not playable in the single player mode. And it has a pretty fucking big roster on its own. So if you really wanted to be comprehensive as shit, you could be, is my point. And the settings, like the stages, we didn't even talk about the fucking stages. Holy shit. The stages? The fucking stages, you could do like, you could even keel them really. If you really wanted to evenly split them, you could. Even if you just wanted to be like cute with Hades 1 and just have like 4 stages from Hades 1, right? Like one's Tartarus, one's Asphodel, one's Elysium, one's fucking Styx. This is what makes sense. Because those are the 4 places you go basically. Like, fucking Hades 2, you go on a fucking world tour, basically. Like, Hades 2 settings are crazy. Like, there's so much fucking going on in Hades 2, like, settings-wise. There's a fucking pirate ship. You go on a fucking, like, pirate ship in Hades 2. It's fucking insane. There's so much you can do with that. And Pyre, actually, for a visual novel as well, like, it has a lot of different settings and shit that all have different mechanics that are spelled out by things you interact with, Oregon Trail style, like in the gameplay where you're just doing like decision making and strategy. Like the places where you hold the rights are basically like, well, even then the rights have like stage shit. I think that changes as well depending on where you're at. I think there's like a few different arenas and shit, if I remember correctly. But the areas around them, like, you can do so much more with them than that. And I think if this ever did exist, Supergiant would. Like, Supergiant would probably think of this even more than I did, obviously. And that leads to my next point. Supergiant would never do this, right? Because Supergiant, as a studio, they have Greg Kasavin himself has also self-professed, like, Supergiant is a video game studio, but they are storytellers. Like each one is innately its own story. It's just told in a medium that can only be told this way. So yes, they are fun video games, but the big point of them and what makes Supergiant unique as a company and as a business, as a brand, is that they're storytellers. So that's the main reason why I think you totally could, but why I don't think they will is because the fact of the matter is crossover platformer fighters are usually pretty gratuitous. We skipped the check. I'm not even an 8-bit. This sucks ass. Wait, you can't really go that way in 8-bit. How do you get there in 8-bit? There has to be like a time thing in Forlorn. Oh yeah, you go to the beginning of Forlorn Temple as a time warp. That's probably how you do it. But here's the thing, and you're probably thinking, well, yeah, that's why they wouldn't do it. That's a big factor, is that like it would be a bullshit like parallel timeline reason. Consider, and this is maybe a tiny itty bitty little itty bitty bit of a spoiler in the sense that it's something you get in Hades 1 and it takes a while. It's not really a story spoiler. It's just like a little bit of world building. It doesn't have anything direct to do with any of the characters more than like any other weapon or aspect you get. So once you get the different weapon aspects in Hades 1, there's one for... actually, there's two. Actually, I don't have to spoil it. There's a weapon you get, actually. I don't even have to talk about the aspect of Rama. Or the aspect of Rama does talk about this more lore-wise, like what I'm about to say. There we go. Exegriff itself, we now know more of the origins about it because Exegriff is brought up directly in Hades 2. But in Hades 1, Exegriff is literally mentioned as just, we don't know where this came from. It's nothing like the other weapons, and it's like this because it's from a warrior that possibly could be from somewhere else. The aspects reveal themselves to Zagreus as the knowledge of the weapon wielders are granted, or the powers of those wielders are granted to the holder when deemed worthy. And that power is its own like form of sentience. So in the sense that although the wielder of Exegriff, which is given in Hades 2, is not depicted in Hades 1, this brings up my main point of like, sometimes they're from the future, sometimes they're from the past. Fucking some of them are based on old like conquistadors, and it's part of, ooh, nice. That's part of like how Hades' world building and lore works, is that you aren't 100% sure. You can't point at a time in like actual real human history and say Hades takes place here. Even if the events of it take place like over like 1,000 fucking or a couple thousand years, there's nothing distinct enough that you can pinpoint and say like, this is where Hades 1 takes place. Like it can't be done. And they did that on purpose, which is another reason why I say you could totally do this. Because it doesn't even have to be a parallel universe story. It doesn't have to be another fucking multiverse story. It can just be a story where all these things happen in tandem in their own worlds, and like the aspects of weaponry are given to Zagreus, these people can meet in various like realms of time and space because all of these concepts have already been explored in Transistor, to a very much lesser extent in Bastion. Very indirectly, but kind of sort of arguably in Pyre, and directly in Hades 1. And with the existence of Chronos, I don't even have to spoil anything to fucking be like, yeah, that one, you know? Bam. Hades 2. And that is my TED Talk on why the Supergiant fucking Smash clone would be the shit. Why it would be the coolest thing in the whole fucking world. And why I'm objectively correct. And also why it'll probably never happen. Okay, so full disclosure, this check is yellowed out on the tracker. I probably shouldn't be trying to do it. I'm going to the next ad break. I mean, I can talk about the stages. But also, I haven't played the other games recently enough, so actually, I wouldn't remember. I'd just be like, the swamp place. I'd be like, swamp world. Oh, I'm so close to getting this thing. Oh, I got a yellow logic check. Oh, it's like I know what I'm doing in the game. It's just designed like bullshit for the randomizer. Anyway, okay. With that, we've exhausted Autumn Hills, actually. That check was kind of sort of technically not in logic. But I got it anyway, because I'm fucking goated. Teleport to HQ. Is there anything else I really want to do before switching to Sonic Adventure 2? Could smash the underworld. I think I'm gonna wait on Riviera Turquoise because I kept dying at the whole. I think one cool stage would be Bastion stage a la Melee's Rainbow Ride, where the narrator builds and destroys it as you go. That would fucking slap. I've never thought of that. That would go so hard. That would go so fucking hard because it's literally a floating fucking island. That's just like a whole thing that happens the entire game. That could totally just be a fucking thing that happens. Because there's so many other stages and elements that like goes into that, where it could be like a fucking little smorgasbord like field trip ride without even having to have, like, you could have other Bastion stages as well, but like that one on its own, like, holy fucking shit. You can get a fucking pristine water level out of either or both Pyre, the like the place where the worms hang out, or fuck, I haven't played Hades 2 in fucking months. The water place. Pretty good idea when Supergiant inevitably contacts me and says we need a stroke of genius to be able to fucking make a Super Smash Brothers clone of our shitty fucking game. Because I think the main thing would be, and I almost don't want to fucking fanfic speculate it, in the sense of like, why are any of them doing this shit? You know what I mean? I think that would be like a thing. Oh wait, I'm already an 8-bit. So it's like, why is anybody doing any of this shit? You can make up some bullshit reason for like most of them, I feel. And I think that would be the main factor of why I would think the best way to do a Supergiant Smash clone would be to make the roster like not 70 fucking characters, make it a little smaller. So that way every character actually has a reason for doing what they're doing. And that way if they have like dialogue, it's not like, how many of you played PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale? You don't have to out yourselves. I want to say show of hands, but also like you don't have to embarrass yourself like that if you don't want to. Let me show you something.
Another demon sent by this so-called god. He can join the rest.
My ice cream cone. That was a mistake, buddy.
A mistake I can correct, if you like.
Maybe you didn't hear me, friend. There's a debt here, and I'm ready to settle
I don't know why this is uploaded and the sound quality's all crushed to shit. Can we hear this in not shit vision?
Another demon sent by this so
Way better.
to settle up.
Stand aside.
Pick that up and pay for it.
The ghost of Sparta bends to no mortal.
So what happened there, gang? What happened there? And I wanna preface this with, I'm gonna tell you what happened here. The rival battles happen kind of like, I don't know how many of you were into fighting games. I'm not even that into fighting games, but like, you know, like Soul Calibur, Marvel vs. Capcom and shit. They have this like, I think Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom 1 at least hasn't had this. I think 2 kind of has it. You go through all this shit. The game did have DLC. You can play as Cat from Gravity Rush, Zeus from Hades, Isaac from Dead Space, and Ethan Hawke from Starhawk. Or sorry, Ethan Graves from Starhawk. So this happens after you already go through like I think 6 like stages of shit. You fight all these fuckers. Every character has their own goofy reason for doing this, which is a cool idea because they're just a bunch of PlayStation mascots. Or some of them aren't even that. Like fucking Big Daddy is a playable character, right?
Such sweet, cool perfection around.
And here's the cool thing about it, is that it changes based on which character you play as.
Who doesn't love an ice cream
Zeus from Hades?
cone?
God of War. I did not mean Zeus from Hades, I meant Zeus from God of War. I probably said Zeus from Hades.
There,
I'm a liar.
Let's see if I can match it.
So now the dialogue changes.
Another cretin sent by a so-called god. Leave or join those who have come before you.
Just cause.
Get a load of you, Cupcake. You know, I worked real.
Cake, princess. I'm looking for special people. Have you seen any?
Well, there's no need to be rude about it.
Rude. You're gonna wish for rude when I'm done with you.
Like why?
Come on, you ruffian!
Like, why is any of this happening?
Could have moved when you had the chance. Now you could have stand there mumbling. Would you know how to use that sword? Good. Let's hope this provides more than a momentary diversion.
What fucking innate reason would Colonel Raddick from Killzone have to fight Sir Daniel?
Though somehow, I think it won't.
None. How did they define half these rival characters?
Why did you stop me? Those monkeys are taking over the planet.
That's the first monkey I've seen all day. What world are they taking over?
You must be working for Spectre too. Well, this net will hold you as well as it does
Was it
those
Prap in the Rant?
monkeys.
Prap is one of my favorite characters to play as in that game, actually.
And what makes you think you can stop me?
But like, here's the thing. Why is Prap in a fighting game? You can answer with PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale is innately a silly idea where you're taking Metal Gear and BioShock characters and pitting them against Fat Princess, fucking Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper, Parappa the Rapper, and not Crash Bandicoot. Fucking...
Yeah.
But this shit is like a cool idea in a video game where the characters have
Crazy.
plots.
Gibberish is starting to make sense to me.
Where these characters meet each other, right?
Going crazy. Those.
But none of them do, because nothing that happens in that, because like they're given a reason to go on this adventure. It's flimsy, but they don't need a bigger reason because it's a crossover thing. But they took the extra mile to pay these voice actors and pay an animation team to fucking do all this shit. And it's frustratingly fucking stupid as shit.
I've kind of grown attached to them.
Was he Parappa the Rapper going against Big Daddy from BioShock? I mean, that's just the game.
Why don't you let a real treasure hunter take care of that?
Big Daddy's kind of like if Donkey Kong had projectiles.
I'll tell you what. You give me those papers, and I'll save you the embarrassment of having them taken off you.
I don't think so, Roadkill.
I wish I had some.
Who is Big Daddy's rival, actually? I don't remember.
Come on, Mr. B.
Oh,
This one
right.
still sees the sunshine. Look, Mr. B. Jump! Jump! No one needs to get hurt. No one, unless we miss a skip. I like you ever so much. So full of stuffing. He's my new friend, Mr. B. You'll never split us in two. Go back to your underswampy, Mr. B.
Like, what the fuck was that? So that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's why I don't think Supergiant would ever do this shit. And that's why I brought up and, like, pressed the point home. Like, they're storytellers. It's because at a certain point, if you don't have a succinct reason for these people doing it, with like Super Smash Brothers is like innately silly. It's always been innately silly. PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale took itself too seriously, but its premise innately silly. TV Dream Stars or whatever the fuck the one is, where like it's like Optimus Prime versus Bomberman. Like that one's innately silly. And guess what? They don't try anything different or new to make it fucking like cool, because they know you don't have to. You bought this game because you want to see Bomberman fight Optimus Prime, and that's all it had to be. But I think if Supergiant were gonna make a Smash clone, they'd probably innately want like more substance to it than that. And that's the main reason why I bring up like the aspects, the weapon aspects, and like the lore of like how do you get the aspect of Rama in, you know, a world like Hades, where none of that kind of shit is happening otherwise. That's why I bring up Exegriff, which for those who, I didn't even explain what that was. For those who aren't like Hades, like fucking obsessed like I am, Exegriff is the fucking like rocket launcher. It's like a thing that shoots missiles and semi-automatic bullets. That's Exegriff. In a like high fantasy god game, right? But there are canonical reasons why they exist, and canonical reasons why the reasons are maybe a tiny bit little flimsy. And that's okay. Not everything has to be the most tight, precise fucking shit. It really fucking doesn't. In most cases of storytelling, it really doesn't. It doesn't have to be. Gravity Falls, as much as that was fucking like well like played out, a lot of that shit was thought up like not on the spot, but like, you know, later. Like a lot of people were like, oh, all this stuff was connected in like the finale, and it's like, no, it wasn't. It genuinely fucking wasn't. She's built different. Simply built different. Hold on. I'm gonna... There we go. That was not that great. Rarely was in a TV show thought out for the other start. Yeah. I think one of the ones that is like the most like that... Well, I don't know if Death Note counts, because Death Note's an adaptation of something else. But even then, like, they changed the ending for whatever fucking reason. Best shooting season ahead? Yeah. Steven Universe, I think, is a season ahead show. There actually is a lot of that shit that I know a lot of people go like, oh, Steven Universe, Rebecca Sugar playing all this shit from the fucking start. There are like sprinkles of shit here and there, but like, she did her best. You know what I mean? Whoops. I've fallen for that before. Like for example, like if you look, actually I guess I can't spoil that. That's a huge fucking spoiler for Steven Universe. Basically there's a fusion that's like hinted at in like season 1. It doesn't show up until like the end of season 5. Stuff like that. It's like, yes, this was a thing in a notebook somewhere, right? Like, this is a thing that was put somewhere, so it could be a thing that's actually more like, oh, people know what this is now in context of the show's story and world. But, like, it wasn't all fucking, like, we gotta do this, and Cartoon Network wasn't like, oh, Rebecca Sugar, you're a genius, we love you. Because Cartoon Network fucking hated that show. Cartoon Network fucking hated Steven Universe. Rebecca Sugar had to fucking make the like blackmail that show to do some of the shit she got away with. That's what makes books really cool, is that if you find a gem, all of it is connected. Yeah, it's all just like, oh, well, this was literally the plan for it from the start. Because you can't patch a book. Am I missing something? I am. Fuck. How do you get there? Oh, you have to be... I am 8-bit. Is it... Do you, like... Can you... Oh... I goofed it. Serialized books can fall into the same trap as TV shows, though. I'm sure that happens. I don't read books as much as I should. But I'm sure that fucking happens. I'm sure like One Piece has fallen victim to such things. It's just kind of like, you know, it is a production at the end of the day, right? But the cool thing in that fucking vein of thought, though, with like a Supergiant Smash clone, is that like the Hades world innately opens itself up to more combat, and like the world of Pyre doesn't say no, if that makes sense. Like, they don't understand constantly like fighting each other to kill each other, because that's kind of not really how the rights work in Pyre, but like doing a bunch of cutthroat shit just because it's a thing you have to do to fucking survive is a thing that the cast of Pyre understands, because that's how things work outside of the Commonwealth. I don't remember what the name of the actual world you're in is, because I'm a fake fan. So like, you wouldn't have shit where it's like, you knocked over my ice cream cone. You could actually have shit where it's like, okay, we're in a fucking like situation akin to Zagreus trying to get out of hell. It's not going to be as potent, probably. It's not going to hit the same, but few things do. So fuck it. But it could be a little more in-depth and still tell a story overall with a smaller cast of characters from a bunch of beloved casts of games. And that's my TED Talk. And that's my TED Talk. Wow. The game is really adamant on me losing that one bit of health, huh? Deviously orange, hi Zag. We were just talking about, I just went on a fucking 3-hour rant about why I think there should be a Supergiant Smash clone and who I think it should be the playable character in it. Welcome to the fun part of the stream where I talk about anything else. They missed the rant of the century. I think that might be one of the most elaborate fucking rants. Where the playable characters, baseline from Bastion, you have the kid and a spoiler character that I can't talk about because it spoils the fact that he has a moveset is a spoiler for the fucking plot. From Transistor, Red, and Sybil after being corrupted. Pyre, at the very base, Hedwyn and Rookie. And I say Hedwyn instead of Jadariel because Hedwyn is more like, you know, across the board. It's like a basic, like, you understand what the game is. Like Mario. He's like Dr. Mario. In the sense that he's like not super fast, not super powerful, not super tanky. He doesn't have a whole lot of fucking projectiles. He also isn't like explicitly a close combatant either. He's got a little bit of everything that the game itself has to offer. So Hedwyn and Rookie. And then from Hades 1, Hades and Zagreus. And then from Hades 2, I'm not 100% sure, but I would say Melanoe and probably Nemesis. Those are the playable characters. I always like when people talk for an incredibly long time and dominate the conversation about something they're really passionate and knowledgeable about. Well, this is the stream for you. I mean, anyone else feel free to chime in. Like when I go on big rants about that, it's on stream. Like if I really didn't want anybody else's input, I would just make a YouTube video about it. Looks at my giant fucking 40-minute Kingdom Hearts 3 or Kingdom Hearts 4 video. I've done it before. It is within my ability to do. Friend of the other side player day. Oh my fucking god, I was geeking. I was fucking geeking. No, it was really good. You did an excellent fucking job, dude. That was so good. That's Princess and the Frog, right? I like legit haven't seen the movie that you made that video of, so I was just like, this is just what this is now. Whenever I do get around to seeing the actual movie, I'm just gonna be thinking about fucking crank your hog for me, gooners. Just gonna be thinking about the guy saying skibbity. Is it every time I read it? Damn, I really did almost just spend like 2 whole fucking hours talking about Supergiant. I'm fucked up. I look at my hand, and instead of a wad of cum, it's just a bunch of fucking. It's just like spreadsheet of a bunch of like Supergiant characters and shit, and me being like, I'm so fucked up. Here we're skipping this song because Square Enix keeps fucking copyrighting my shit. We're listening to Ice Paradise now. It's a nice summery treat for you all. I'll be back. We talk about the games. I'd hope you talk about the games you like. Yeah, I guess you're right. All right, I'll be back. Okay, I'm adding 4 more characters to the roster, and then I'm gonna probably shut the fuck up about this. And then I probably won't. But I just wanna, okay. So give you all context, because not all of you have played all these fucking games, right? Okay. Look. All right. Okay. The kid His whole thing is a shit ton of weapons. Like, I mean, there's not really a whole lot to say. One of these other characters I think should be another playable character from Bastion. Which one is up to whether or not you played the game, because I don't want to talk too much about where their characters go from here, because it's a major spoiler for a game that does have a touching little short story behind it. Okay, so those two. Red, you play as her. And having her in like a Smash clone would be like really fucking interesting to say. Easy. Now Sybil normally looks like this. Like this is Sybil. But when you get to her in the story mode, this is Sybil. Close enough. There's really no good picture of her model? Come on. Come on. Oh, there was one. Let's see if I can find a better one. Come on. She's only 30? Actually, no, that makes sense. That tracks. I think everybody in the game is like around there. I think. Or not everybody, but... There we go. You still can't really see it, but that's her. She's all fucked up from the whatever the fuck. Royce, that's his fucking name. I could not think of his fucking name. If there's a third character to add, I would say, you know what? I'm gonna add 4 more characters to this. Transistor gets Royce. I'm not gonna say they're unlockable characters, but I'm gonna say that's like the basic gist, is that just every game except Bastion gets another character. I think 14 is a good like rounded out like character roster like number to go with. So this would be the third character, is Royce. Royce would probably, I think there's a way you can do Royce where it's not just like a clone of Red with slightly different moves. I think you could probably make it a little cooler than that. Grant doesn't really... Oh, Grant ain't 30. Grant's 55. You don't really see Asher and fucking Grant, like, do a whole heckin' lot. Like, you do and you don't. But, like fighting-wise, you don't. Okay. And then Pyre, because I know not everybody in my chat has played Pyre. Headwind. Also Chris Sapphire. I guess that would be... I didn't really talk about this, but I guess that would be an awkward thing about the game, huh? Is that like... Let's say you add Thanatos. You know? Like, just like... half the cast will be voiced by Darren Korb. And then like... even if they're like side characters, maybe like Thanatos could be like a summon or something like that. Like Headwind and Asher and Thanatos are all just gonna like sound the same, like almost exactly the same. But yeah, Headwind, where the fuck is Rookie? No, don't show me the vagabond, show me Rookie. There he is. This fucking bastard. This fucking guy. If you all have been around since I played fucking Pyre on stream, you know this is my fucking dude. I love this man. That's my fucking dude. That's my guy. Oh no, the fire alarm is back. Can you hear that? Chat, listen to my fire alarm. It's an emergency. Chat, don't use the elevator. Chat, it's an emergency. Chat, we're all gonna die. It's a fire. Oh, Pamatha would be probably like a little busted, but Pamatha would be fun. But I would say third character we're gonna add from Transistor, Jadario. Jadario for sure. Just because like I feel like it would be unfair if you're gonna have 3 characters from this game to not go with the 3 that you meet at the beginning. I feel like that'd be like weird. There's another character I was thinking, but like eh. And yeah, for Hades, I'd say yeah, like Meg. I'd say like Hades, Zag, and Meg. Hades, Zagreus, and Meg. And then from Hades 2, I honestly don't know. I would say Malinui, maybe Nemesis. It'd be a flimsy excuse to use like Artemis, though. It was a, you know, big deal in both games, but a more direct big deal in 2. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's listen, let's watch, let's play more Messenger while my fire alarm goes off. We're gonna burn down together, chat. This is it. So, for those of you who weren't here last time that this happened, while I like literally started my stream, there's not really a fire. There is not really a fire. Vigorang, it's crazy. You gotta commit. You gotta get good. Fire. You know what? Fires happen every fucking day. And if I let it get in the way of gaming, like, what's the point of me as a being on this planet after that? You know? That's correct. Fire happens somewhere, sometimes. And at a certain point, you know, that's just kind of how it rolls. So what happens here? There is not a fire in the building. Somebody shuts out their smoke alarm doing something fucking stupid. And when you do that, to air it out, you're supposed to open the back door of your apartment, because it's a glass door that leads out to like the outer end of the apartment. So the smoke will go out there. There are fans you can use, like all kinds of shit. The one thing you're not supposed to do, because it sets off the system, the fire system, the alert system, is because it does what it does right now. And the way to activate that, what you're not supposed to do, is open your front door, because that implies to the security system that there's an emergency and you cannot get the fuck out. So you go out the front door, and that's not what's actually happening right now. Every single time this happens, it is just a dumbass. The fun thing is, by rule of just like, you know, the fire department, the property managers can't just like turn it off. It has to be, the fire department has to come out and like make sure it's not actually going to kill everybody, and they don't actually have to evacuate the building. And then they turn it off. Well, that's a big if. Anyway, back to Orangeville. I have to get my ass kicked. Oh, there we go.
Attention. Any emergency has been reported in this building. Please cease operations and leave the building utilizing the nearest exit or fire exit stairway. Do not use elevators. Repeat, do not use elevators.
How do you go further down? It says to go back down. There's nowhere to go. I I can't get up there. I mean, I guess I don't have to. Let me check this fucking tracker map. There is a yellow check, which I'm not going to try. Okay, so we've basically done everything we can do here. I'm getting the hang of this. Let's go, oh, we gotta teleport to the Ninja Village. Fuck my life. See, sometimes they do cool things with the randomizer, and I just don't know, and then I can't take advantage of it. There are 3 checks I can do in Searing Crags. There's 1 check I can do in Glacial Peak. I don't know if I'm gonna bother. On the other hand, I could just fucking BK mode. Like, I could just fucking go for it. Nah, let's do Sonic. Let's switch to Sonic. This has been cool. I'm glad we made a bunch of progress, but like, let's switch to Sonic. I've been playing this for long enough. Please cease operations, chat. Utilize the nearest exit. Don't use the elevators. Oh, I still had the thing on. Sorry, everybody. That probably looked weird. Sting suspicion that someone is cheating in chess.
Attention. An emergency has been reported in this building. Please cease operations and leave the building utilizing the nearest exit or fire exit stairway. Do not use elevators. Repeat, do not use elevators.
The one who's playing chess. Oh, we gotta switch up our mods first. Hold on. I have to bang his plays back on while I do this. Mod manager. Let's switch out our little characters. Eggman, I'll just switch back to Gamma, I guess. Tails, I'll switch back to Engineer Tails, I guess. Pirate Knuckles. No, OVA Head Knuckles. We'll keep Writer's Rouge, I think. I thought I had 3 Rouge, or 4 Rouge suits. I was probably just thinking of the cell shading one, which doesn't even work. I don't know why I still have those here. Just keep at them. Let's use... I forgot I had that one. Let's use that one. Shit. Oh, I guess I gotta switch to the student category too. It never switched it from Muse Dash to fucking Messenger? I literally put it in! I literally put it in! Oh, maybe it did and it just glitched. Because now it's telling me it's the Messenger. Now it's telling me it's Sonic Adventure 2. Okay. Fuck it. Whatever. Isn't that loud as shit, chat? Isn't that annoying? Isn't it annoying as shit? Yo! Speaking of Sonic Adventure 2, Dorothy just got my purple Chaos Emerald. We have 3 Chaos Emeralds now.
Attention. An emergency has been reported in this building.
All right, cool. I thought I launched Sonic Adventure 2. I guess it just gave up. I don't know.
Reported in this building. Please cease operations and leave the building utilizing the nearest exit or fire exit.
Oh, shut the fuck up. How is this still happening?
Do not use elevators.
God, it's so annoying. It's even more annoying because it's not a real fire. I'd be less annoyed if it was an actual fucking emergency. Actually, maybe that's a lie. Because it's like I know nothing happened. Like I know nothing happened. You know what I mean? Show up on screen. There we go. Whole group of people just waiting for you to come down. They're like, there's one evacuee that hasn't come out yet. Hold on, everybody, we can't leave. Look at that. Look at that beautiful third Chaos Emerald. I think Crystal still has one of them, I think, hanging out somewhere, maybe. I don't fucking know. And then the other ones, we don't know where they are. Let's do... Where's that? Nope. Right here. So this mission has already been done. Maybe we can't do as much as I thought. But there is a thing we can get. So there's at least one check that we can get here. Excuse you. Excuse you. There we go. I need you now. I thought there was... Where is the Mystic Melody thing? I know where the Chow is, but there's like another thing you need. I don't remember where the fuck it is. Oh, maybe you see Mystic Melody. Maybe I'm a liar. Actually, I think this is where you get Treasure Scope in vanilla, so that makes a little more sense. There we go. Now we can do this. That's pretty much it. Oh, we can get the upgrade. Yeah, that's the check. It was just 50 rupees the whole time. It was just 50 rupees the whole time. It was nothing. This is the missing Omachow. Maybe that's something good. Oh, it was a piece of heart for Crystal's fucking Ocarina of Time. That's not too bad. I'm gonna say there's no animals in there? No. Huh. Okay. I mean, that's pretty much it, though. that was the check we couldn't do. That does, I think that, yeah, that's all of Rouge's shit, though. We do have all of Rouge's items, which is nice. But also, there's only so much we can do.
Get to the upstairs room from here. I can't.
What's up to see there? Well, shit. Actually, there's another Mystic Melody thing, I think, up here, maybe? There might be a few. I'm probably wrong. The parrot. We could grab the parrot, I guess. There's not a whole lot to grab in this stage at all. Oh, there's a vulture. Damn it. I was trying to steal Chaos Drive out of that motherfucker. Wait, was that? Oh no, I think it was just something I could do that. How is the fire alarm still fucking happening? Boss Chow is up there, but like I don't need the Chow. I need the Chaos Drives more than I need the Chow. There we go. That'll work. Actually, we don't need yellow ones either, so that's fucked, but that's okay.
I thought I could get.
Or I'll just die. That's also fine.
Select a stage. Who will you be?
Alright, we're back with the babies. I think most of them are asleep. Oh, yep, take this. Sweet. We're close to getting another level check with that, at least. I think we're giving a run to Kristen Jr. Well, we were giving a run to both, I think. We're just not advantageous. Here, take this. Vulture! Like that. Oh. There it goes. Oh, thank God. It was fucking obnoxious. Oh, I can finally fucking think again. Okay, I gotta wait for the fucking condor. There we go. Wait for this freak. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it, I do say. Okay, so what do we got? Not a lot. Wait. I thought every 18 was a check. Oh, we got that last night. We got the 18 one last night. So actually we're closer to a power one. But Zag Jr. is asleep. So it's gonna be a little harder to boost that. Go get flight shit. I don't know what the best place for flight shit would be. I guess I can go check. Let's see. Let me go consult the guide. What are the best animals for flight? The best animal for flight. So the best ones for flight are, oh, the condor. Like, yeah, like objectively the condor. The condor gives a higher boost in flight than the literal fucking phoenix. The only caveat is that it makes run go down. Which, it won't level it down, so it doesn't fucking matter. Bats are also not bad. But, yeah. So we have to figure out where the condors are. The condor and the peacock. Are the peacock also? The peacock is also fly. It just also diminishes run. Actually, it looks like all of them do. So as long as it's a parrot, peacock, or condor, it's what you would think the flight ones are. So Pyramid Cave. Oh, we don't have Pyramid Cave. I think we have Final Rush. We don't have Wild Canyon. Eternal End is a pain in the ass, but we have it. Ooh, White Jungle. In White Jungle, we also get bears, and bears are really good for Zag Jr. Ooh. Sand Ocean's a pretty quick stage, and it's got bats. It's got parrots, peacocks, and bats.
Select a stage.
Looks like Dorothy got something for Zag. Special Summon Collection A. Oh, special Summon Collection. 7-foot bats and bats along bats. When he calls your bats, it all fades to bats. He sees your bats and feeds on the bats. We don't talk about. What bats go? I don't know what fucking noise bats make. Probably not that. Probably not whatever fucking horrid fucking thing just came out of me. That's more monkey noise. I don't remember if there's a cool animal over there. We could open up an animal guide for this stage as well and check for more animals, but also I fucking hate doing that. So maybe just focus on chows for now. Maybe sometimes in this, when your seed rolls like this, you just have to play the same stage 5,000 times, and that's just kind of something you learn to expect. Maybe that. So we don't need yellow chaos drives, like at all. Raccoon wouldn't hurt. We can get up to Crystal Jr. Ah, it's a fly chaos drive, we could use that. That's fine. The green one's fine, the green one can come with, the yellow one can't. Or the yellow one shouldn't, rather. It's not the end of the world if it does. Ooh, peacock. Me when I stan NBC as a corporation. Game on. Game on. There we go. This mod's so cool. Camera looks so good on the. Another peacock. We're kind of fucking cooking. There. Okay, take that. Let's see what's in here.
Archipelago.
That's true. My hair covered. Damn. Getting enough peacocks, I guess. Jesus. I mean, we could really use them, so like... Hell yeah. Mostly is what I'm saying. If DORKIWORLD passes the 400 stream mark, will you put it on pause to do your 100 stream thing, or will you continue it through that? I will continue it through that, and we're just gonna do Blight 4. Oh fuck, did I fuck myself on this one? We're just gonna do Blight 4 later. That's the current plan, is that once DORKIWORLD 2 is over, I will do Blight 4. And then after Blight 4, I'm taking a fucking break from streaming for at least a week to get Aliacrag shit rolled out and to just not be doing this constantly. And then after that, Kingdom Hearts Marathon. That's the game plan. Which, by the way, this is stream number 398. Like currently, like right now. So if you all haven't voted for which character you want to see go through the Blight, you are running out of time. At the end of next stream, I will cut off that poll and announce who I'm playing as. So if you haven't voted yet, now's your time. All right, right now, last I checked, it was a tie between two characters, so if you want to break that tie or do whatever, now's your chance. Now's your fucking chance. Parrot? 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 Oh, another parrot? Okay. I don't know if I want to get rid of the peacock so much, though. So I might just, like, butt out of the stage. Yeah, that might be the way. Let's take what we got.
Select a stage. Who will you be?
And hope a Danger does not fall asleep. A Danger. Actually, here, we'll give this to Crystal Jr. first. There you go. Oh, that's more power thing than a run thing, looks like. Actually, here. Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. A Danger, take this. That was 10 arrows for Crystal's Link to the Past. This seed is the bane of my existence.
Water.
Do I have one or no shit? I do. Thank you. Posture check. Sorry, I was in a pretzel shape. Take that.
Literal doo-doo water?
I don't know how that helps me. The hydrate command has already been redeemed. I do not want literal doo-doo water. That'd be something I wouldn't prefer. To be truthful. Take it. No! Wake the fuck up! Crystal Jr. Here. Alright, where's that parrot at? Parrot! Come on! Oh, there's another one here. Damn it. Wake up! Whatever. Wake up. Come on. Come on! He's gonna fall asleep again. They're gonna fucking fall asleep again. Parrot? 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 No! Whatever, dude. That's stupid as shit.
Select a stage.
Well, at least we got a check out of it, I guess. This takes so fucking long. And the Chowstat booster only like half works. Oh, there's a parrot over here. We should just bring up the fucking animal guide and just see if we can get all the animals. I don't think I've done that yet for the stage. We should just see if we can fucking do it. Let me see. I think I have that thing saved still. Yeah, somewhere. Sunk. Yeah, here we go. Sand Ocean. Oh, I think I already missed one. Walk off the ledge behind you where you start? Oops, didn't mean to pick that up. Whoop. All right, walk off the ledge behind where you start. There is no. Oh, yeah, there is. Here, that's fine. Walk off the ledge behind you where you start. There's a hidden ledge below with a bat on the left side. Oh, okay. Break the steel box to the right. There's a parrot, which, yeah, we already have that going on. Follow the main path until you come to the first room with little gun flags hanging on the wall. There's a raccoon pacing behind the wooden fence adjacent to them. Okay. So here, there's gun flags. It's not what I would consider a room. Oh, this. I'm 100% sure it's talking about this. Or it's not. I don't know. Hold on, make sure I'm not gonna get fucking killed. Where is it? In the first... Follow on the main path until you come to the first room with little gun flags hanging on the wall. There's a raccoon pacing between the wooden fence adjacent to them. It's gotta mean in here then. Yeah, it's this. Okay. In the same room as number 3, past the pillars you have to knock down, and behind a set of spinning spiked balls, there's a peacock to the left side of the first child box. Got it. Oh, the one we found earlier. There we go. Another peacock is sitting next to the second child box, located a bit after the first point. Wait, I don't know which one the second one is. Oh wait. Or do I? Wait, so you just keep going? There's no other animals in between there? Past the pillars you have to knock down, and behind a set of spinning spiked balls. Okay, so that had to be it. And then once you get to the second child box, that's another one you gotta look out for. Wait, what, huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? Oh, this is where you start. Oopsie. I was thinking of a different area. Oh, and then the camera fucking killed me. That's cool. Oh, I love starting the stage over because of that. I love starting the stage over because the game is fucking shit. Oh, well, as long as I don't exit the stage. No! As long as I don't exit the stage, it should be fine. Actually, you know what would be better for this? Not doing mission 1. I think doing mission 3 would be better for this, because then if you miss some, you can just like start over and walk back through. I should keep that in mind for like next time. Ah, stop! I just got done playing the messenger. I'm irritable. Leave me alone. All right, here we go. All right, second checkpoint. I guess it's just like, it looks like there's a lot of animals because there's 15 of them and counting, but like, I guess like, they're just like spread thin. Okay, so there's this peacock here. So shit, we were actually like on par earlier. At the bridge, so 6 and 7, at the bridge just before the next rotating platform, you'll see pipes on the 2, oh, these, yeah, okay. Yeah, we know about these. We already got the boxes, right? Yeah, we got the box of pipes. All right. Really hope I don't fuck this up because the checkpoint's right there. That'd be really embarrassing. All right, 6. 7. Oh, I should probably, actually, checkpoint's fine. 8. On the rotating platform after 6 and 7, don't proceed onto the second checkpoint. Instead, hover out. Oh, cool, thanks. Instead, hover over to the platform without a spring on it, a path that leads to where the lost child would be in mission 3. From this platform, you'll see a platform with 1 unbreakable box and 2 steel boxes on it. There's a skeleton dog. Oh, the skeleton dog. Okay. Got it. Oh, hold on. Can you make it back? Wait, so you just go to where it normally would be? head over to the platform with a spring on it, a path that leads to where, from this platform, you see a platform with 1 unbreakable box and 2. Oh, okay, so that one. Well, I mean, that's 2 boxes, though. Oh, there we go. Cool. It seems like it'd be fucking hard to get back, though. Or I'm built different. Proceed past the second checkpoint. Okay, cool. So actually, the second checkpoint wasn't that big of a fucking waste of time. That was actually a good thing. Proceed past the second checkpoint. When you come to a pillar you knock down, it will lead you to an area with some vases in the corner. In the GameCube Steam version, there's a lot of vases. A raccoon is inside one of them. Sweet! So here. This is a nightmare. Because they're not like, see? You don't really have like a punchy, well, you do have a punchy move. Oh, there it is. I see it. There it is. Okay, that's fine. We got it. We got there. 10, in the same room with number 9, move to the upper area and you'll see what looks like a large stone tomb on the right side. In front of it are destroyable blocks. Do not destroy them. Oh, the bat. Okay. You have to get the bat. Pardon me. There we go. Just after number 10, go down to the area with the spinning spiked balls. There's a pipe against the left wall on the platform just before it. Okay. Oh, yeah, here. Raccoon. That's 11. That's a power star for Crystal Simmer 64. Cool. Just after number 10, go down to the area with the spinning spiked balls. There's a pipe against the left wall. Oh, yeah, we just got that. Right? Yeah. Ride the rotating platform in this next sand section. There's a bat hovering in its path. Okay. Go to the sand place in the sand ocean. Got it. Oh, I see it. Getting it might be a little stanky though. Nope, that was pretty easy. That's another emblem for me. On the platform right after number 12, there's a pipe on the left side past the 3rd checkpoint. Oh, we found this earlier. I got it. Raccoon. I don't know what we fucked up last time then if we did do this. Take the launcher right after number 13. You'll find a pipe to your right when you land. I think we're about to do this thing. Oh. Yeah. That's 14? 15? That got a stage for Dorothy's Doom. I've been told those are good things to find. I don't know enough about Doom to know to like what extent. Actually, we can just get the fuck out of here.
Select a stage.
So we're like done with Sand Ocean. We just have to go there to grind for chow shit, pretty much. Sweet. All right, I'm gonna get the animals first because the animals can run off on me. The Chaos Stars can't. All right, Adventure, you gotta wake the fuck up, buddy. I'm sorry about it. You gotta wake the fuck up. You gotta wake the fuck up and eat some animals right now. Let's see, what else? Here, before these fuckers get any ideas, where's Crystal Jr.? There you are. Alright, take this back. God, you. Oh, well. I don't know if the Skeleton Dog actually boosts. Run. Okay, we're good there. Take this bat. You gotta wake up. Abusive mother shit. This is just throwing boxes and shit. Here, take this peacock. And already did this bat. Take this. Stop falling asleep. You gotta take this shit to be big and strong, or else we won't get checks. That's your whole existence, unfortunately. Yeah. That bat's already been done. That bat's already been done. I think that's all of it. That seems to be all of it. All right, Denji, you can sleep now. Who is awake? Oh, hold on. Crystal Jr. Take this. It doesn't really boost much run. It probably is like a power thing. I should probably be giving it to Zag Jr. Who's all awake? Speaking of, let's see. Minecraft's awake, but we already maxed Minecraft Swim, so I'm not really too worried about Minecraft. Crystal Jr. Where's the Zag Jr.? Oh, he's back behind his obelisk. Oh, he's awake. Cool. Let's give him some shit. Let's go boost some power shit. I don't remember where we decided the best power shit is. I think it's another Eggman stage. Like Iron Gate or something, I think.
Select this stage.
Intruder alert. Assume level 1 defense formation.
That might be useful. That might tangentially be useful. I think this is where we're getting power shit anyway. Got no clue on shit.
Emergency formation. Intercept intruder.
Another way, it's all good to get. Except for swim shit. Swim shit is not good to get right now. Oh, brother. Go, brother. Don't want to get rid of that gorilla, so we're gonna get a few more things, I guess.
Level 2 security door breach. Level 2 security door breach.
There's a pipe or something here. Guess not. We never got the animals here either. Maybe I should try that since I'm just grinding anyway. Tiger Orc too.
Level 3 security.
I'm not gonna bother with the rabbit that hangs out over this way.
Sections 3 through 8. Get him. Level 4 security door breach.
I don't want the skunk. I don't even know what the skunk's to do. I'll have to check the chart and see what's like the best thing to do with the skunk. I think I've been using it for run, but I don't know if it does actually boost your run that much. I don't remember. Okay, that's fine.
Select the stage. Who will you be?
Eggman. That's who. All right, Zag Jr. No. Zag Jr. Here, Gorilla. 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 It's invincible. It's invincible. It cannot be grabbed. Tiger. Good shit. Let's see. That one guide. I want to see what the skunk boosts. I pulled up the wrong guide, so that's fun. The skunk boosts fly and run primarily. It boosts, it doesn't take away anything though. So you could really give it to anybody. But it's most effective to give it to what is that? Fly and run? So it actually is more effective as a flight item. Really. Or a run item, I mean. Here, so we'll give it to Crystal Jr. Speaking of, Crystal Jr. Zag Jr. This will go to Adenja, but Adenja's sleeping, so I'll deal with that in a sec. That's gonna be 30. That's swim shit. We don't really need it. I guess I'll give it to Minecraft since they're awake. There you go. Yeah, this needs to go to Adenja. Is that all the shit? Or is this skunk still doing something? Oh, this skunk's still doing something. Here you go, Crystal Jr. Sweet. We're cooking. I think that's all for that. They're gonna be obnoxious and wake this baby up again. There you go.
Select a stage.
Iron Gate. I thought we already tried to do this and I couldn't fucking figure it out. How long have we been going? Oh, we've been going a little longer than I thought we had, actually. I might not stream for too much longer. We're not gonna end like now, but... Oh shit, no, I meant to do mission 3.
Intruder alert. Assume level 1 defense form.
I was doing mission 3, so if we fuck something up, it's not the end of the world.
Select a stage.
There we go.
Intruder alert. Assume level 1 defense formation.
Good job, soldiers. Good defense formation. The rabbit is behind the left part of the door frame in front of where you start. 1. We can get both. In the room after the first checkpoint, there are some wooden boxes behind the ledge with the first chow box in it. Oh, wow. Okay. We'll go for a while.
Level 1 security door breach. Emergency formation. Intercept intruder.
So... Gorilla here. Gorilla. In the room after number 2, there's a pipe behind the short wall in the middle of the room. There it is. In the room after number 2, there's a pipe behind the short wall. Oh. This. video game. When you enter the room with the elevator behind the level 2 security door, turn right to find a scope in the corner.
Level 2 security door breach. Level 2
That's gonna be
security door
simple.
breach.
In the room after the second checkpoint, turn right to find a gorilla in the corner. For some reason I thought for sure there was like more in here. Ew, one of the items for Sonic Adventure 2 is called Tasty Seed. I just got sent some Tasty Seed, ew. All right, so after the second checkpoint, what? Turn right to find a gorilla in the corner. That's gonna be a gorilla. In the hallway after the room with number 5, in the middle of the first bend, there's a pipe in the wall. Okay, so right there. So I don't have to go down the other way at all. Looks like. After exiting the hall with number 6, hover over to the spring on the pipe directly ahead. Oh, really?
Level 3 security
okay.
door breach. Intruder has breached sections 3 through 8. Get him.
Head up and follow the path of rings around the corner and hop down to where the Mystic Melody pedestal is. Okay. Oh, dragon. I found it. All right, cool. Directly below number 7 are 4 item capsules with a robot between them. A rabbit is hopping across. Oh, this rabbit. Okay, we're back on track then. Yep. Cool. That's number 8. Jump down to the room after 7 and 8. You should immediately see a tiger walking in a small circle at the bottom. Jump down to the room. Oh, it's ad break time anyway. We'll figure out what the fuck the guide's talking about in just a minute. Wait. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. I wonder if we'll ever be BK in this seed with Sonic Adventure 2. I want to say probably not. I want to say that's probably not going to happen. It's just so fucking much. Dorothy's cruising through Muse Dash right now. As well. Related. Hasn't really sent me a whole lot of anything, though. Other than that Chaos Emerald, which, you know, is incredibly necessary. Alright, it says something about a tiger. I'm gonna pull up this guide, hold up. There we go. Directly below, oh, the forearm capsules, yes. Jump down to the room after 7 and 8. You should immediately see a tiger walking in a circle at the bottom. Oh, so... there. Okay. That was a little confusing. At the top of the elevator shaft, after the 3rd checkpoint, there's a pipe on the right wall next to some canisters. Seems straightforward enough. After the 3rd checkpoint.
Level 4 security door breach.
And then before you hit that up. Yeah. In the room. Yeah. In the room after number 10, behind the level 5 security door, Skunk is circling next to the extra life medical pack. Okay. Easy enough. We might be able to get this, actually. We're already at 10 again, I think.
Turns out if you just follow directions.
Hey, Dorothy found another one of her music sheets from Muse Dash. Not my music sheet, but a music sheet, which is still good. Because Dorothy's Muse Dash is like one of the biggest seeds, if not the biggest seed, I think, in this multi-world. So if she can just like if she finds all the music sheets and beats that, like, that's gonna be a huge fucking release.
Down final security door.
And it might go mode on mine. We'll see. In the room after number 10, behind the skunk is circling next to extra. Oh, okay, so down here. Got it. It's grubbed at Dorothy's Hollow Knight, which I don't think she can use anymore. The tiger's the next one, I'm assuming. That's number 12. Ooh, that's a red key card for Dorothy's Doom. That's good. In the same room as number 11, a target is behind the wall right next to Umachow. In the room after 11 and 12, a pipe is hiding behind the pile of boxes in the corner. Cool. Got it. 13. 13, I guess, was already released. There's a pipe sitting to the left of the final security door. There sure is. 14. Almost done. 15. The last animal, skunk, is circling 2 canisters on the right side of the room of the goal ring. Yeah, I see it. Whee! Was 15 already collected 2? Oh, that sucks. We don't have to do the other 3. Oh, well. Oh, well. Animals is animals. We can still feed them to our babies, and it gives them more strunk. It gives them more strunk. Stop giving me tasty seed. I got babies in here. Nobody wants to see that tasty seed. Got the little swim shit we don't need. Hey, Zach Jr., did you smell tigers and say, hey, let me see that shit? Here, take the tigers. They're all yours. This is for Crystal Jr. though. Here, Crystal Jr. Crystal Jr. There we go. This is for you, Zag Jr. Yeah, look at you. This is also for Crystal Jr. This is for Zag Jr. It's gonna be a little tiger man. This is for a Denja if they're fucking gonna wake up. They gotta wake up about it first. Here we go. And the other two, I guess I can give to Minecraft. It doesn't really particularly matter though. Where's Minecraft? I do not see Minecraft. Oh, there's Minecraft. Minecraft, fuck it. I just don't want to waste them, I guess. There's really no point in giving you these though. Like, we can pretty much leave. But for sentimentality's sake, here. For sentimentality's sake, here. Even though you've well surpassed the threshold of checks. Cool. Hey, Dinder, you can go back to sleep. Sweet. Maybe we should just look for more animals. Maybe we should just see if I can clear more animal shit. What are stages I enjoy doing? Furthermore, we should be specifically doing this with characters that we have all the necessary shit to do them with. Knuckles might not be one, depending on like weird, odd, like sunglasses checks. Like all the tail stages, I should hypothetically be able to get all the animals. Blaze stages, maybe not, depends on the stage. And like what's going on it. Like Eggman, we should 100% be able to get all of the animals. Even in Cosmic Wall, where one clearly eludes me. Shadow's only missing Agent Light, which is useless. Cityscape, we can't do everything we can do there. Actually, the only thing we're missing in Cityscape is the fucking upgrade, because we don't have a Flame Ring. Watch that be a Chaos Emerald, too. Security Hall we tried to do, and I couldn't fucking find it all. But yeah, Rouge, hypothetically, should be able to get all hers as well. There are no animals in Route 280. We've already finished everything we could do in Route 280. Let's do, like... No, let's not do Cannon Score. I'd rather die. Skyrail? We do like Skyrail. All right. Don't jump at the end of the rail you start on. You'll end on the platform with a ram. Okay. Whee! I did the trick anyway. I fucked up. That's okay. It doesn't matter. There's a bear. We'll get that in a second. I'm getting them in sequence so I do not confuse myself. All right, bear. Number 2, bear. Look how good this model is, by the way. Look how good this fucking model is. I fucking love it. It's so good. All right. You can always tell when it's fan-made because the fucking...
I feel danger all around me.
Shoe texture would not look that good if it were actually made for Sonic R. Directly in front of number 2 is a triple spring. Homing attack into it to get extra height. On top of the steel beam in front of you, the condor. Okay, condor. The condor. Sweet. Take the fan spring from number 3 to the next platform at the far end next to the step leading up a ram high to the middle barrel. Okay. This one? No, this one. Yeah. Yep. Up the steps from number 4 is a pipe to the far right. Okay, yeah, pipe right in front of me. Another ram. A condor sits on the end of the steel beam sticking out of the platform at the first checkpoint. Okay. Just don't have to do all that shit. Condor. Okay. Take the rails after the first checkpoint until you jump to a smaller set of rails. Get on the one on the right and write it down slowly. Jump off before it sends you into the spring to grab the pipe right next to it. Oh, this one. Right? Or... Wait, what? Huh? Take the rails after the first checkpoint until you jump to a smaller set of rails. Get on the one on the right and ride it down slowly. Jump off before it sends you into the spring to grab the pipe right next to it. Oh, shit, this one, okay. I was like, I know there's one around here. I don't know if that's what it's talking about though. Take the spring after number 7 and ride the next fan spring up to the platform with a wooden crate and an extra life. Okay. Okay. Pipes in this fucking stage. Cool, so that was 8. A tiger paces a few inches to the right of the second checkpoint. Okay, let's find the second checkpoint. It's right here. There's a tiger. There it is. What's up, tiger? Uh-oh. This one's hard to reach, it says. Spin dash into the rail on the right to get some speed, then jump to the pumpkin head platform on your left. About a second later. Spin dash into the rail on the right to get some speed, then jump into the pumpkin head platform on the left. Okay. Oh, fancy. Not so hard to reach for me. Not so much for Mrs. Iona, not so hard at all, no. 11, get back onto the rails from number 10 and ride the one on the right. Build up as much speed as you can, then jump off before you come to the end and aim for the floating spring to the right. Okay. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, here goes nothing. Into oblivion I go. Spring on the right, huh? Oh, yeah. Right, this one. Go backward from number 11 to the platform below. There's a bear in the back. Okay. There's a bear in the back. This bear. Ooh, that's more shit for Dorothy's Doom. Head up from number 10 via the fan spring. Number 10? A pipe is plainly visible on the platform above. Okay. Plainly visible, plainly visible, plainly visible. Okay. Boss heart container for Crystal Link to the Past. That's pretty good. A ram hides on the left side of the church behind the third checkpoint. Okay. Behind the third checkpoint. Yep, I see it. Sweet, that's number 14. It's a sizable amount of money for Crystal's tunic. Go back from number 11 on the platform. Ram hides in the church. Take the rails after the third checkpoint to the next platform. A pipe is in the back. Take the rails after the third checkpoint to the next platform. A pipe is in the back next to a 20 ring box by the fan spring. Okay, that should be pretty easy. So down here. No, fan spring. There should not be an animal down here. Let's talk about this one. Let's talk about this pipe. There we go. Sweet. I'll take it. Take the fan spring to number 15 up. On your right, you'll see a platform with a fire-breathing skull and a bear. Okay. Well, at least the bear ain't doing it. There we go. I see a tiger already, but I want to make sure I do this in order so I don't get confused. Up one step from the platform number 17, there's a tiger. Okay, good. Sweet. At the back of the platform with the goal ring is a ram near 3 barricades. Okay, so just keep going, basically. The last few really just like out here? Oh. Okay. Should be 2 more. At the back of the platform. Oh no, I skipped one. Oh wait, no, I didn't skip one. That should have been 19. Whoops. On the platform above, there's a pipe. Here, hold on. I got lost somewhere along the way. Take the rails up to the 3rd checkpoint to the next platform. A pipe is in the back next to a 20 ring box by the fan spring. Okay. So take the rails to the next platform. Ring box in the fan spring. So that pipe. We already did that. So it's already collected. Up 1 step. Tiger plays with a few robots. Oh. So I think we already nabbed that. I think. Oh, there's a pipe here. I missed. We unlocked another song for fucking Muse Dash. Okay. Just before the goal ring, there's a steel beam, the spinning wheel. Okay, so wait, we're good. We're golden. We got this. Also, I might swing back into Muse Dash for a second to do that 1 fucking check. Or sorry, it'd be 2. Well, all right. His little hands, little fucking scoops. At least we know where we're going here. It won't take as long this time. It's hard to fucking like angle where it is here. I'm just gonna. He's not even on the platform. Like he's not even somewhere where you can walk. There also was a so 18 animal. The 18th animal was progressive sword for Crystal's Link to the Past. So Crystal's getting a lot of good shit for Link to the Past right now. Well, I don't think there's anything else I'm like holding back from people. I don't think, which is like weird. Either that or they just haven't hinted for them. I don't know. I haven't had a whole lot of shit where it's like, Aiden, I need you to get this thing. All right, cool. Give me this. You gotta be butt fucking kidding me. I'm gonna game over. I'm gonna fucking game over trying to get this stupid condor. There's not like a crawl, you know? There's just like, you can walk slightly slower, but Sonic Wonder 2 is so fucking jank. Ugh. There we go, that'll work. All right, that's fine. Okay. The homing attack is very perfect and good. Woo. And like, if you try to like angle the camera right, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, look at this shit. You can't safely walk onto it. Oops. Come on. Oops. It's like right there. You gotta be kidding me! Let's try it again. I don't remember if this game has a 0th life. If it does, this might not be too bad. If it doesn't, then we gotta do the whole stage again. Like all that again. Like we would have to do all that again. Like all the animals. Like we would have to get all the animals too. Like there's no safer way to do this though, is the thing. All right, come on. Thank you. I'm okay with dying after that. I don't give a shit. It wasn't even anything worth it. Ugh. All right, let's go feed the fucking babies. before you have a heart attack. All right, what do we got? This can go to I guess, fucking, yeah. Where's Zach Jr.? By his obelisk? Yep, by his obelisk. This needs to go to Adenja. Actually, a lot of this probably needs to go to Adenja. Oh, the sheep's already been used. All right, Crystal Jr. here. Crystal Jr. Go. Zag Jr. is gonna need this. Where you at? Here you go. So close. Love it on something else. Adenja's gonna need this. Adenja's gonna need that. This is. Oh wait, this is like all Adenja shit. This is like all Adenja shit. Adenja, you gotta wake up, buddy. No, I'm not feeding you another chow. Here, take this. And this. And this. And, not this. I know you're pissed off about it. I'm sorry that it's like this. Trust me. Believe me. Here you go. I'm gonna just get this Minecraft. They were just like, fine. If you're not gonna let me sleep, I'm gonna go take a swim. So you leave me the fuck alone. I think that's all that shit. I'm gonna switch to Muse Dash for like a minute to play that one song and see what's on it. And then we'll probably switch back to Sonic Witcher 2.
Select a stage.
Still have 3 Chaos Emeralds. Still have 3 whole Chaos Emeralds. All right, I'm gonna switch the stream category real quick. Muse Dash again. Sweet. Okay, we don't really need the text client open for that one, so I'm just gonna leave that there for a bit. Close that for now. Muse Dash, there you are. All right, let me put it on the screen. Sweet.
Pero. Huss.
All right, let's play the one song. Let's play the one fucking song.
Music. Ready? Go!
Nope, I missed one. Fuck. Oh wait, the count is missing one? about that one. Oh, actually, I probably did technically miss one of those, but the item turned the miss into a perfect or a great or something. So technically that wasn't a full combo, but on paper that was a full combo. Cool. Let's see what I got. Chaos Emerald. That's not a Chaos Emerald. Come on. Oh, it was only one check? I guess the other one was already collected. Shit. Damn it. Yeah, the other one was already collected before, I guess. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, back to Sonic. Back to the Sonic Adventure 2 until we get our one fucking music sheet so we can beat Muse Dash. Christ almighty. Alright, Sonic Adventure 2. Sweet. Did it actually update it? It did, or it looks like it did. Fuel. Alright, back to Sonic. Back to the song. I don't even really need the full tracker at this point. Like, I pretty much like only need what you all see on screen. But even then, I don't even really need that. I already know I'm missing stages. I know that it's like a huge amount of emblems before we get that. So like, it's not that big a deal. All right, back to Sonic. Back to Sonic. We're gonna go hunt down some more animals to feed to my chow. Put that back on screen. I don't think we're gonna get into any Super Mario 64 or Undertale today, though. Undertale at this point, I'm so frustrated and fed up with that I'm probably just gonna like fucking wait until either like Ruins opens up or like I literally have nothing else to do. And even then, I'm probably just gonna be a baby and wait until someone gets something like it needs something important from there. Let's check out Prison Lane. We can do Prison Lane. All right. Prison Lane. There are 15, we got 8. At the start, turn around, you'll see a platform that rises when you stand on it. You will? Oh, I was thinking of Mission Street. It will take you to the floating and destroy to open the gate, left side of the room. Oh, and there's a pipe, okay. 1. Cool. Head down the hall until you get to a rising platform, because I already got everything else there is to get here, right? Yeah, okay. Hold the B button. Oh, oh my god! I don't know until you get to the rising platform, ride it up, then to the left, and walk onto the roof. Oh, the theater. Okay, go back around the other way, I think. This is what the guy is talking about, though. So like, yeah, we can do that. God, I probably missed this before. All right, continue on through the halls in the room with number 2 until you come to a pair of steel boxes. Okay. tiger in the boxes. There's not a tiger in the boxes, it's gorilla. In the room after the first checkpoint, shoot the air tank in the corner, reveal a tiger. Check. What did it say? What did I say out loud just now? Continue on through the halls in the room with number 2 until you come to a pair of boxes with a tiger inside. Oh wait, no, we already got that one. In the room after the first checkpoint, shoot the air tank in the corner to reveal a tiger. Pipe? Shoot the air tank to reveal a tiger. What is it talking about? I don't need that. Oh, I guess I already shot the air tank. All right. Above the wall, dividing the room with number 4, and it is a pipe. Ride the rising platform, jump up backwards. In the hallway immediately after 4 and 5, a tiger walks in and out of one of themselves on the left wall. Okay. Got it. In the room after the hall with number 6, turn left as soon as you, there's a gorilla pacing around, okay. Yep. On the other side of the dividing wall in the room with number 7. Hi, Beg. On the other side of the dividing wall in the room with number 7. Oh, okay, I think I missed it. Oh, okay, there it is. Sweet, all right. Now we should start getting some checks. To the left of the second checkpoint is a panel with a blinking red light on it. Wait, where do you get the second checkpoint? I guess we just build this thing and the second checkpoint's up there, I think. At the end of the room after the second checkpoint, a tiger circles next to a rising platform in plain sight. To the left of the second checkpoint, to the left of the second checkpoint is a panel with a red blinking light. Whistle at it and a rant. Really? Well, that fucking sucks. That's Vanish Cap for Super Mario 64. Okay, maybe we are doing Super Mario 64 today. That gives us shit we can actually do that isn't heinous. Okay. Number 10. At the end of the room after the second checkpoint, a tiger circles next to a rising platform in plain sight. Alright. So nothing in these cells. In plain sight, huh? In plain sight, huh? At the end of the room after the second checkpoint, a tiger circles next to a rising platform in plain sight. You got a real funny fucking definition of plain sight, kid. Does anyone see it? Am I losing my mind? Oh, here. That is weird. Way to define that, but that's fine. Take the platform next to the number 9 and look right to a pile of boxes. Behind them is a pipe. That's not number 9, that's number 10, but word. Gorilla. How many is that now? 12? How is it 12? In the hallway after number 11, there are 2 tubular fluorescent lights on the right wall. Stand next to the far one. Yes, it's in a fluorescent light, and whistle for an otter. Oh. Oh God. I would have never found that with a guide in a million fucking years. Okay. Continue to the room after number 12 and proceed until you find a unicorn in the cage. Turn around and glide to the platform behind you containing a missile. Okay, so I think I know how to do this. Just make sure there's nothing in between, since one of them is in a fluorescent light. The guide literally says, yes, it's in a fluorescent light. Like, holy shit. They even mentioned at the beginning of the guide, like, there was one in Prison Lane that tripped me up. And I'm like, I wonder what the fuck's up with that? Turns out it's that. Turns out it's that bullshit. Oh, I'm invincible. Okay, so that was 13. Yep, that's the unicorn. In the hallway after the third checkpoint, a gorilla wanders in and out of the cell on the right wall. Okay, so let's do the next checkpoint. Should be, oh, I see it. In the room after number 14 is another panel with the blinking red light that you have to whistle at. Yeah, I would have never figured this out otherwise. That's all. 20 rings, sweet. I don't need that at all. Awesome. All right, let's go feed it to the kids.
Who will you be?
Do you want to do more of this, or do I want to do Mario now that I have Vanish Cap? Maybe we should just do a bunch of Vanish Cap shit. Like, cause that'll open up a lot of stuff. We haven't played Super Mario 64 in like, what, a week and a half? What does Unicorn boost? Let's figure that out before I do something stupid. Small animals. Unicorn. The best thing that one does is actually run. So giving that to Crystal Jr. is actually the better bet. All right, here, Crystal Jr. Here we go. Zag Jr. should be backed by his favorite obelisk. Fucking loves it back here. I don't understand why. The sheep, I've been assuming, is a run one. It actually has more power and, oh no, it has equal power and run. So actually I could get it just to start giving the sheep as well to Zag Jr. to speed up Zag Jr.'s process. Like a little bit. Again, actually that might not have been the play, but that's okay. Aidenja is asleep. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Zag Jr. Take this. This is for no one, really. We'll just get to Minecraft to get it out of the way. Alright, cool. You, Zag Jr. Damn it. We're actually pretty close to another power check, I think. This should go to Crystal Jr. Or if I can find where Crystal Jr. is. Crystal Jr. Crystal Jr. Oh, there you are. There you go, Crystal Jr. We're doing kind of piss poor job with Crystal Jr. Does the otter, can the otter help us in other ways? Not really. We can, so it boosts 44 swim. It takes away 4 fly. It boosts 8 run. And it takes away 16 power. So I guess we can give it to Crystal Jr. It's not super beneficial for fucking anybody. Ooh. You can go Crystal Jr. Oh, hey Ninja! You're finally awake on your own volition! Yay! Hi Crystal Jr. Or hey Ninja, one of you motherfuckers.
Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay.
Is that all stuff we brought? Oh my god. Make sure it's chilling in the water or something that'll do that. No, looks like we got it. Good deal. We're like, we're so close to getting another check from Zag's like power thing. I feel like I gotta keep doing those. Okay, cool. Do I want to do that enough to do Meteor Herd though? I thought we already tried to do it in Meteor Herd and it was fucking impossible and I gave up. Meteor Herd, Meteor Herd, Meteor Herd, Meteor Herd. There's only what? 11 of them? That shouldn't be too bad. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. A ram is right in front of you when you start, a little to the right of the Omich house. See? It's right in front of you. It's right fucking in front of you. A pipe rests against the oil rig-like tower to the right of where you start. So at the base of it? Somewhere? There we go. Good. To the left of where you start, a penguin hides in the shade of one of the corners of the center tower. Okay. To the left of where you start? To the left of where you start, a penguin hides in the shade of one of the corners of the center tower. Oh, okay. So somewhere over... So here. Okay. Outward from number 3, a rabbit hides between a bulldozer and a platform. So, okay, there, I see it. We're cooking, we're cooking. A pipe rests against the oil rig-like tower that has a crushing block trap next to it. Aha. On the perimeter of the tower against the red force field is a rabbit. Against the red force field. Okay. Somewhere out here still. Ah. Lucky first try. There, a pipe on the platform above the crushing block trap that you have to ride up. There's a switch and a cage next to the trap. So, I think I'm understanding. Oh, excuse me. Perfect. I think it means in here, yeah. The fire burning down your house? Everything except where the power is and my apartment. So like, we're all good here. Don't know how everyone else is doing. I don't really talk to the other people that live here very much, so. I don't think I had to open the thing. I don't know why it said I did. There's something about a thing you have to write up. I didn't see anything like that. It's a missile. A pipe resin. Oh wait, we already got that. Where are we at? Oh, that's not gonna help us. There's a pipe on the platform, the crushing block. There's a pipe on the platform above the crushing block trap that you have to ride up. There's a switch and a cage next to the trap. So is it talking about this? Is it talking about like up here? Or am I going too far? This seems too far. Like, yeah, this seems way too far. Oh wait, no. No, this is right. So where's this thing it is? There's a pipe on the platform above the crushing. Okay, so just go. Just go as normal. Sorry, there is no normal. It's Sonic Adventure 2, so the camera will fuck with you regardless. Gotcha. Okay. This pipe. That's 7. A phoenix is flying in fast circles underneath the platform where the Omochao says, use your punch to break it. Okay. This thing, this motherfucker. This is gonna be like the 3rd time we've caught this thing, the seed. And for what purpose? Now at least, now there is a purpose. Because now we're gonna get them all, baby. We're gonna get them all. We're gonna get them all. We're gonna get them all. Knuckles is really excited about it. Oh my God. Already got that pipe. Fucking what? Gotta be a fucking hair off, I guess. Cool. This is impossible! There we go. All right, now we're back at 8, which is what we got before. On the platform with the highest rocket launcher in the stage, a seal is floating around a floating unbreakable box. Okay. Fuck it. Okay. I think I noticed. Oh yeah, there it is. I was like, I think I know what it's talking about. Was that a check though? It was a power seal. It's impossible! That's another power seal for you, Ninja. Whee! Actually, I'm gonna mark that on my stupid little notepad file. That should be 33. We need 6 more power seals, and that game should be done after that. Anyway. So we got the Phoenix on the platform with the highest rocket launcher. We got the seal. There should be 2 more fucking animals. At the top of the level on the platform with the Mystic Melody pedestal, walk off the right side and you'll land on a platform with several floating unbreakable boxes. A seal swimming around with them. Okay. I think Animal Sanity is maybe not the objective worst for asyncs. But also I hate it and I'm never doing this again. Because this is just like following a guide. This is nothing. This is just follow the leader. This sucks. I like the satisfaction of getting shit that has taken me way too fucking long. To the right. Okay, on the platform. Oh, wait. No. At the top of the level, on the platform with the Mystic Melody pedestal, walk off the right side and you'll land on a platform with several floating unbreakable boxes. Okay. Gotcha. Was that a check? Sea Moth Fragment to Crystal Swims. It says it is progression. At the top of the level on the platform clockwise of the one with the Mystic Melody pedestal. Jump off from the center tower into space. The Phoenix a little ways out. There's 2 Phoenix in the stage. I forgot about that. All right, clockwise. There she blows. Did it. Was that anything good? That one was already collected. Fuck my life. Let's feed the babies. Yeehaw. Let's feed the babies. Hey, Denja. Denja, no. There we go. Man, we'll see what's up with the seal in a second. Actually, these are a lot of fucking swim fuckers. God damn it. I'm assuming the rabbit boosts run primarily. It does. It's a plus 40 actually. It's pretty fucking swell. The Any Complaints stream. The one? The only one? All right. Those are the rabbits. Like general. I too love it when Aiden streams. Ever. So Seal is kind of useless now. We'll just give all of them to Zag Jr. because it does boost power a little bit. Where is Zag Jr.? There's Zag Jr. The Seal is trying to, see, it can't grab shit in the water, which sucks. Here, Zag Jr. Zag Jr. To make him any stronger, he'll kill me. We gotta make him stronger. He's gotta give us checks. All right, we'll give you this. I'll give you this. Is that rabbit still intact? Yeah, let's give you to Crystal Jr. Where'd Crystal Jr. go? Crystal Jr. Crystal Jr. What the fuck are you doing up here? There we go. Let's see, anything else we can give? Oh, Seal. Seal. Literally, where'd he go? Zag Jr. You fucking creature. Here.
Now
there. Here. Cool. There's one more. I don't know if the penguin will be useful. Actually, the penguin fucked up enough. So the penguin takes away power, so we can't give that to Zag Jr. It'll be really bad if we do that. It gives you 8 run, 12 fly, 36 swim, and negative 24 power. Why does the penguin give you 12 fly? I do not know. Adenja. Adenja, Heather. Here, you're taking this now. It wasn't even enough to fucking level. God damn it. I think that was everything I got. I think. Oh wait, that's the same penguin? The same penguin. Cool. So we're good on that. How much time till next ad break? Like 4 minutes. Cool. Did we want to? No, I'm just gonna keep doing this. This is already the mood of the stream. We'll just keep fucking grabbing animal checks. We're getting like a decent amount of checks quickly now. Last time I did this, I was just a fucking bumbling buffoon and couldn't fucking find shit. But now we're like actually making progress. So like I feel good about continuing to do this. And then next time we do Dorky World 2, which I think will be Thursday, maybe? I don't know for sure. Probably this coming Thursday. I can do more Super 64 shit. So it won't just be this. And I like Radical Highway. So that's nice. I'm sure I won't like finding animals in it, but what's new with that, you know? At the back left, okay, cool. We can start Radical Highway, I guess. A little pointless, but we can start it. At the back left of the platform you first land on is a seal. One. How many did we get before? 12? Ugh. At the first toll booth. Toll booth? Toll booth? Stand behind the yellow and... Oh, toll booth. Toll booth. Stand behind... Oh, here. Yeah, I wouldn't have found that in a million years. That sucks. Head down the ramp after number 2 and stop when the road forks. There's a boar. Oh, okay, I know this one. Damn. I should have committed. I would have got it. That would have been clutch. On the platform with the first hand lift is a stack of wooden boxes, random animals under them. Okay. Don't you remember? Sweet. There's a boar wandering beneath the lighted road closed ahead. Oh, this motherfucker. Okay, that's 5. There's a cheetah sitting on top of the roadblock behind the second hand lift. There's a boar? Wait. There's a cheetah sitting on top of the roadblock behind the second hand lift. Behind it? There's a cheetah sitting on top of the roadblock. I guess this is not talking about this. I don't know. So we don't have to go that way, I'm assuming. If you look at the first checkpoint, but stop yourself before you hit the springs, turn around, and you'll find 3 crates. There's a random animal inside the ceiling. Wait, did I already fuck all this up? Here's the motherfucker! God. Head through loop after the first checkpoint. Okay. So this is the first checkpoint? This is the first checkpoint. Head through the loop after the first checkpoint, but stop yourself before you hit the springs. With the bidoo or the meow. Meow. That's the ad break symbol. That's Shadow's nose. All right, we'll be back. You have to fight the night, you bitch! Welcome back. It's I, Aiden Iona, and you are pretty okay. For anyone just now tuning in, we're still doing Dorky World 2, an async multi-world randomizer in benefit of the PCRF, the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, helping Palestinian children get the medical care that they need. Your donations can help us beat our games quicker as well, or you can spend the same money or more money towards PCRF, which also fucks with me. You can make me play Voltorb Flip. Normally people have to spend channel points on that. You can just pay actual money and fuck me up. Right now we're collecting animals. You have to fight the night, girl bitch! Like they would do this. All right. So we did that. We did the cheetah. Turn around and find 3 crates as a random animal. Ride the springs down after number 7 and take the row of springs up to the next highway section. A seal hides under the wooden box on the right. After you homing attack across a row of enemies, taking you to the ledge above the second child box, there's a pipe in the back corner. Okay, sweet. So I don't have to do this fucking route twice. Let's go, 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 go.
Here we go.
What the fuck? Oh, that wasn't mission 3. God damn it, we have to do that again. God, animal sanity fucking blows. Well?
Select a stage.
I forgot they weren't all mission 3. Because normally when I do live syncs, I do mission 1 and 3. So the mystic melodies aren't useless, etc. Actually, fuck it. We're gonna go feed, since that was a huge fucking waste of time anyway, we're gonna go feed the animals. I fucking love Archipelago. It doesn't anger me to my core. I don't hate the Discord server with a fucking burning passion. Wait, it's the boars. Where's Zag? Boars are power, right? No. Boars are run. The server complaint is new? Oh, you haven't heard me complain about the fucking server? I don't want to throw shade at specific people except like maybe one. But every time I go to like look at something in the Archipelago Discord, or well, I left it, but before I left it, the reason I left it is because like there's just a lot of fucking centrist garbo bullshit that happens there, which is to be expected in a fucking gamer Discord, I guess, to a degree, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. So I left. Their response to a bunch of shit, I think it was this past October or something like that. Basically, a bunch of people were posting about Palestine and relevant to the stream we're doing right now. Oh, fuck, just sleep. They, basically deleted a bunch of fucking posts that people made and were like, we have to keep this server non-political. We will delete any shit that's like bad and a downer and a sad little bummer at all costs. So, you know, just keep that down to a minimum. This is not the place to post that kind of thing. So myself, my wife, and a bunch of other people, like a lot of other people, posted reactions to that announcement in the server with watermelons and a Palestinian flag icon. But that's not even the main reason I left. Another reason I left is because every time I go in there, I see somebody saying some stupid fucking bullshit. Like, complaining about something that the developers didn't fucking do, which is a problem that the mods are aware of and they try to zero in on. God bless their souls. And it's just like, It's too fucking dumb. It's too much. Oh shit, raccoons are swim? Why are raccoons swim? Why are raccoons more fly than run? I mean, they don't take away anything, so I guess we can give them to Zach Jr. Actually, we can give them to my Danja. That'd be better than Danja. Just see a raccoon fly and swim, you know what? You know what? You are right. I've never seen that, so I don't know how good they are at it. This fucking goofball. This asshole. Talking shit about things she does not understand. What do we deem the seal as? Power? Seal's power now. Have you played Mario for? Oh, you're right. Tanukis do that shit. I should have fucking known. Actually, that might literally be. That might literally be. What if that's literally why? The cheetahs better be run. Yeah, the cheetahs are run. You better run, bitch. All right, we're gonna have to wake up. We're gonna have to wake up Crystal Jr. Sorry, Crystal Jr. It's gotta. Oh, okay. Oh no, 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 she's pissed. Anyway, one of the main things that dragged me to quitting the AP Discord and leaving it was the high tree. The fucking I was reading about. So my wife and I have this thing about yacht dice, or many of you may know the game as Yahtzee. And it's a thing we like to play on like Nintendo Clubhouse games on Kay's Switch because she has that game. And sometimes we'll just play it, even though, like, if you think about yacht dice, like, systemically, it is a few brain cells upward of just watching paint dry, but we like it for some reason, so we play it. Somebody's developing AP yacht dice, which is cool, right? That person is a huge AI shill and goes in the AP Discord and posts AI art, and they don't do anything about it. And prior to this transaction happening, there's a thing I found that was like a question for the moderators of Archipelago as a whole, not just the Discord. There's a lot of overlap between these two things, right? Let's try Radical Highway again, but this time less dumb. And they were basically like, what's your take on AI stuff? And I'm thinking like, how much shit in like AI generated bullshit can you put in Archipelago that isn't just siphoning people's data? You fucking dumb cunts. But I digress. I didn't say that because I don't even know if I had permissions to post that. But I saw this before I left, and the who runs the fucking thing? Not Berserker. I don't remember their fucking name, but nor pronouns. I don't fucking know. But the same person that was like, no posting about political stuff here. To like clearly it was about Palestine. Fucking was like, what an interesting question. Which anytime you see somebody who's passively even okay with AI, if they respond to criticism of it with, well, that's interesting, that means they would love to suck Elon's cock like 9 times out of 10. It's a generalization. This person might not want to suck Elon's cock, but come on. So anyway, the reason I don't like that shit is because their response wasn't, because like, okay, look at Procreate, right? Procreate has been asked time and time again, are you going to implement AI shit? From both sides of the coin of, I love AI because I'm a fucking idiot, and I don't love AI for many other human reasons. And their response to it was to make a video saying, I literally, and I quote, I fucking hate generative AI. Which is like the fucking boldest fucking shit to do with that shit, and I respect the hell out of it. With fucking Archipelago, well, that's interesting. I'll have to think about that for a second before responding, which like, if it were my software and you were like, can I fuck up the shit with AI? I'd be like, get the fuck out of my server. I feel like that's a pretty, like, I don't think I'm being abrasive. I think that's a pretty easy decision to make. There's this thing that's going to make things harder for the users of my software, or I can make one less person angry. Like, I'm gonna make the guy fucking angry. I don't give a shit. All right, that was 6. Okay, head through the loop, the first checkpoint, stop yourself. You'll find 3 crates. Okay, got it. We're back here, it's fine. Their response then after the fact was, I'm gonna do it based on the laws, and the thing with Archipelago is that it kind of, you know, there's a lot of people from a lot of different stretches of the world that do this shit. So we can't base everything based on one law form because we don't know. Like there's too much, like, you know, overlap, which, like, if it out of context makes sense, in context, I think that's pussy personally. And like, I hate to talk shit about these people that, like, you know, because I know people who work on Archipelago shit, watch my streams, and like, I'm sorry that I'm being an abrasive cunt about this, but also like, this is like an actual serious thing that's happening, and like, I feel like a lot of the people that like, you know, work on Archipelago and also like are aware of me and watch my shit, I feel like most of you probably would agree. Egyptian here. Vsauce. Egyptian here. But yeah, so after homing tech, okay, great, this one. The pipe. So the response was basically like, so based on the generalizations of what we understand from law, from like where most of the moderators stand, we mostly base our shit on US and UK law. And I'm thinking, well, then your immediate answer would be fuck that shit. Because most generative AI is literally like outlawed in a lot of fucking European countries, correct? So what are you really doing? So what are you really doing when you say that? Is my opinion. But the answer wasn't, and I'm sorry if I'm misgendering them, but he goes on to basically say, like, once there's more direct concrete legislation put on this shit, then we'll consider it. Because we have to, you know, do this kind of shit to make sure we aren't breaking the law with our fucking software that mods games. In front of the next lighted road closed ahead, this sign is a cheetah. Did I already miss it then? No, we're literally right here. It's fine. So that's another reason why I don't like the AP Discord. That, and there's just like a lot of people that'll come in and just be like, ooh, this thing isn't working, this, that, the other, and they complain about how like the vanilla game is made, which in some cases is warranted. Like the Sonic Adventure 2 AP thread, that was one of my favorites because a bunch of people, including the developers of the randomizer or the AP randomizer, were like, yeah, this shit's fucking broken. Like, it's funny to point at. You know what I mean? Like, they get it. And that's fine. But other people would just be like, well, Time Spinner fucking sucks because this thing in the AP Discord, and like, I have friends who directly fucking work on that shit. And I can confirm that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And also, I'm biased, but I trust their judgment because I've known them for years and I know what they do to a degree. And I've heard them talk about Time Spinner on a technical level at length to me and to others. And like, I'm going to trust their judgment before some fucking asshole who just bought it to play an AP and then starts complaining about it. It's not an asshole move to buy something to play an AP. That's why I bought the Messenger. But like, which is funny as fuck on its own, right? But that's a tangent. Take the spring to the boxes next to number 12 and continue to the top of the bridge. Just before you grind on the cables, a pipe is sticking out of the metal of the bridge. Okay. Okay, so just keep going. I have friends who are literally friends with the creator of Time Spinner. Wait, I didn't mention the boar. I didn't mention the boar. Did I miss something? I think I missed something. Here, I'm not gonna hit that checkpoint. Shove Shadow into the fucking void. Take the spring in the boxes. Oh, the spring in the boxes. Fuck my life. Okay, I know where to go now. I think. Oh wow, this is way back. Also, spoiler alert: Zag is not the creator of Time Spinner. His name's Bodie Lee. And if you look at Lunar Ray Games on Twitch.tv, that's where you can find that's my alt. Oh, Bodhi Lee the human is your alt account. Got it. Bodhi's my mech. Uh-oh. Am I about to lose internet connection or is something happening with Discord? Crystal said fun idea or stupid idea, but 8 seed multi-world, one game is Emerald Hunt Sonic Adventure 2, and the other seeds are all Pokemon Emerald. They each have one of the Chaos Emeralds locked behind their win condition. I said that might be easier than DORKIWORLD 2. I might be able to finish that sooner. That might take me less than a month. Okay, so we already did all this. The seal was in here, right? Yeah, okay, we're good. I know where you are. I know where we are. What other shit? What's another reason why? The AI bullshit is part of the reason why I fucking left. And like, there's certain shit like that I keep doing anyway. Like, even though I know they're passively okay with AI. Like, for example, like Firebots creators are like weird about it. So they don't like it siphoning like information from other people, but also people develop shit with their own AI bullshit that they want to use in Firebot. They can do like whatever API bullshit they don't understand with it, and they're like not against that, but they're also not like for it either, which is still pussy. But at least like Firebot serves a purpose and the AI isn't doing anything to me. Yes, it sucks. No, I don't like it, but at least it's like removed. Versus Archipelago being like, oh, this is fine. And also don't talk about Palestine. Which, like, to me, if something that big is happening, I feel like, and I always use the meteor metaphor because I'm a fucking drama queen, but like, if a meteor starts crashing towards Finland, right? I feel like people are gonna cover it on the news. Like, people are gonna talk about it. I feel like the fucking Gazan genocide is like a similar issue to where it's like I feel you're just like explicitly complacent to make it a thing where you're just like, well, we shouldn't talk about that here. Like, don't talk about bummer topics. That's one thing. I get that at a certain point you have to remove that shit, but also to like act like it doesn't exist and to like silence people for talking about it in like a general chat. All right, like I think that's kind of like fucked up to me. And like I said, it's not that I don't think they should run it like that. I'd say I'm just saying that it's something I don't gel with. But a lot of it is just the users. My spider. Can I? Or is it gonna be a bitch and not fucking do it? It's quote ad, right? Oh yeah. Can, baby. Can, baby. Woo! I love that nobody knows how the GoBot works, including me. So it's name first, then quote. Her name is Can? Oh damn. It's John Bakuler is Irish. It's can but soda. Oh, Turkish? My mistake. My mistake. There, I fixed it. Now it looks like a real quote. Or fuck me, I guess. Sorry, I'm heated. You got me talking about the Archipelago Discord. And why I left it. I haven't really talked about it at length. Like, I know I've mentioned it in passing, but I haven't really like talked about it. So I guess I'm gonna fucking rant about it. While trying to figure out this thing that requires me to use my brain. After the second checkpoint, continue through the double loop. Oh wait, that's right. This is. Her name is what it is. Pronounced John. But a little bit cooler. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck me. All right, that's the fucking pipe. After the second checkpoint, continue through the double loop. Don't use the ramps. Instead, just go down. Yep, the cheetah frolics to the pile of... Wait. Huh? How many do I have now? God, this game sucks. On top of the next toll booth. Wait, in front of the next lighted road closed ahead sign is the cheetah. Okay. So, next road closed ahead. Next road closed ahead sign. This one! I was thinking it was like a lit up one. No, it is. Well, the lighted one. Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you. But yeah, at a certain point, like a lot of the shit in the Archipelago Discord, it's just like shit that just doesn't sit well with me. It's not a community I really want to be a fucking part of. Which sucks because I love Archipelago. Where's the road close sign I was talking about? The next lighted, which is also, I don't think there's a verb for that. Because like, here's a boar, there's the boar. So where's the sign it's talking about? Like what side is it talking about? If you didn't land on it coming down, you can still get up by hopping on the road's side rail. Where is number 10? Did I already get it? Doesn't look like I did. I genuinely, does anyone know what the fuck is like happening? Okay. So the pipe, wait, the pipe one is number 9. Number 10 is the one I'm freaking the fuck out about. I'm not gonna do that skip right now. I don't trust it. We don't have enough lives left to keep doing this shit. So we have to retain the fucking animals for some goddamn stupid reason. Okay. So this was the seal, which is number like 8. Okay. This is number 9. This pipe over here. That's number 9. Number 10. In front of the next lighted road closed ahead sign is a cheetah. Do you see do you see the road closed ahead sign? Cause like here's one, but it's not lit up. In front of the next, so that can't be like it. Maybe I did already get it. I don't know. I can't tell how many animals that I got that I'm retaining in this fucking run of it. I genuinely like don't fucking know. Well, here's this. Oh wait, no, I did already get it then. I'm almost positive I already got it. Okay, so the boar, I didn't notice which number was the boar, but I think 12. I think I died for no reason then. I think we're good. After the second checkpoint, continue through the double loop.
Here we go.
Don't use the ramps. Don't use the ramps? Are you insane? No, instead just run down to the bottom. A cheetah frolics to the left of the pile of the wood boxes. Okay. We're doing it. We're making headway. Don't use the ramps. There's a cheetah down here. Okay, there's a cheetah. Got it. No! Yes, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. That was number 12. We got it. Take the spring in the boxes next to number 12 and continue to the top of the bridge. Just before you grind down the cables, a pipe is sticking out of the middle of the bridge. Okay. I think that's just where I trip myself up. Pipe. Take the spring in the boxes and continue to the top of the bridge. Okay, so it just wants you to keep going. It's a very roundabout way of just saying just keep going. Actually, it's not very roundabout. It's actually pretty direct. Actually, I'm just a bitter fucking bitch. In any case, what else? Friend of the channel, Alice Mousy, who made the tracker for the Emerald Archipelago mod and and is making the Pokemon Crystal AP and the tracker, I think, thereof. I'm pretty certain. Very cool person. I've never had an interaction with them where I was like, what the fuck? They get constant bullshit in the Archipelago Discord. So many people have so many opinions on the way it should be ran, what's a glitch, what's not a glitch, what's in logic, what shouldn't be added, what should be taken out. It's a fucking nightmare. And I've been following this shit for years, more than any fucking mod in that Archipelago Discord, in Archipelago in general, in the development thereof of the universe of Archipelago randomization development that I've ever seen. So many people bitch, whine, moan, and think that they know better than everyone else, including the person making the fucking thing for no money. I didn't pause it for dramatic effect. I'm also trying to read at the same time. But also for dramatic effect, like the most complaints, to the point where Alice literally like changed their server name to what it normally is, and then it says don't ping me, because people were repeatedly pinging them and binging like this, that, the other. I think this should be a thing. Oh, you didn't answer for this thing, etc. It's like they have a life outside of this, and they've made it clear that like it's a boundary push. And then people still kept fucking doing it. And like a lot of the mods stepped in. So that's cool. A lot of the moderators did step in. A lot of the moderators that work, I don't want to make I don't want to make it seem like it's like a fucking cult or like a Nazi regime in there. Like there are a lot of moderators that work there that are pretty fucking dope. But I think at a certain point their hands are tied when the people that run it just, you know, they don't want things to get sticky and nasty, even though they do. Is the thing. Like if you were running it well, and like I get there's like hundreds of people in there, so like you can't moderate every little thing. But at the same time, like if you're gonna act like you should, if you're gonna act like you fucking should, but you're actually not doing a good job. I just realized I misspelled John Cooler. I fucked up the quote. There we go, now it's fixed. Like I don't know. It's so fucking dumb. I don't know. It pisses me off to no end, is the main thing. Anyway, chat. Let's find this fucking animal. Grind down the cable on the right side of the bridge, but don't jump at the end. Break the boxes on the platform you land on for a raccoon. Wait. After the second checkpoint, continue through. Cheetah frogs on the left. Take the spring into the boxes next to the number 12 and continue to the top of the bridge just before you grind down to the cables. A pipe is sticking out in the middle of the bridge. Stand on the roadblock just before the grind and whistle at it. Grind down the cable on the right side of the bridge. Don't jump at the end. Bore. Sweet. Climb up and go backward from number 14. Oh no. Climb up and go backward? I don't know about that. That seems like it fucking sucks ass to do. It seems actually almost impossible to do. I think I maybe hate this. But yeah, that's my rant. At what point is it not faster to just fucking die? There we go. Fuck it. I didn't mean to do that, but that works. Let's try that again. I think my wife is trying to get a hold of me. Hold on. Gotcha. Okay. Alright. That's fine. We can do that because we already got all the other animals in the way. Don't fall in. Cool. But yeah, that's my 2 cents. It just wasn't a place that was healthy for me to hang out. The main personal reason I left is just every time I went to go check on the development of games I gave a shit about, the more I was like, wow, something annoying is happening that I wish someone would get reprimanded for or bonked for or banned for, or they just weren't, you know, would learn to be a fucking less shitty person, I guess.
So who's next?
I don't know, Shadow. I'll rant about some other... No, I'm kidding. The Dirty Laundry stream week on Randomrings Channel. No, I'm just kidding. We're not doing that. Take either part from the area. Wait, climb up and go backward from 14, past the roadblock in front of the road closed ahead sign. And Bor is wandering around the... Wait, what is it talking about? Wait. Climb up and go back from number 14. So not the bridge? It's a real rant-heavy stream. At least the first one was... At least the Supergiant one was full of whimsy. This one's just fucking rude. Not without due cause, in my opinion, but that's because it's my rant, I guess. Of course I think I'm right. Past the roadblock sign. That's not backward from number 14. Number 14 is here. Take either path from the area 14 to 15 until the 2 paths meet just before the 3rd checkpoint. Whistle with the yellow sand barrels between the paths. Okay, there's another situation where I didn't have to die to figure that out. I brought up a conversation topic in the Discord to go on another fucking rant, but I never went on the rant. I instead talked about Supergiant Smash Brothers. Got more shit for Dorothy to do in Muse Dash. Take either part. Okay, wait. That was 15? So we missed one. So we did miss one. Am I losing my mind? I think I'm losing my mind. After the 3rd checkpoint, you'll run through a loop that will launch you onto a bar that you swing on. Instead of trying to flip forward, drop off it, and you'll land on a platform with a seal. Oh, okay, cool. What was the rant I was gonna go on earlier? Here's large rant. What is this, number 3 now? we did Supergiant Smash Bros that we're probably never gonna make rant. We did Why I Left the Archipelago Discord rant. The long short of it being a lot of the people there just are abrasive to me personally, and every time I went there, people were arguing about really fucking stupid shit, and people were just poking around to like cause problems and be like, I'm holier than thou because I'm accepting of AI or whatever the fuck. So I left because I found myself getting angry every single time I went to that server, and I was like, this isn't fucking worth it. And then furthermore, after I made the decision to impulsively leave, Urza showed me that, like, hey, they made a website that just updates you on, like, beta shit. And sent me the link to it. And I was like, oh, word. Yeah, exactly. Oh, if you talk about Palestinians fucking... If you talk about a literal fucking genocide actively happening, that's no good. But AI, oh, we're just gonna rule this based on what the law thinks. Cool. The UN has ruled... Fuck. fucking the genocide is literally non-constitutional, and as a genocide on paper, it is no longer arguably a genocide. In every fucking definition that you can claim something as a genocide, it is a genocide and it is happening, to the point where calling it a war or a conflict is super pussy and disingenuous. But no, we can't talk about that. However, if people literally see, the thing is, if they talked about it and then there was like a discussion had where like they're learning and getting better, that'd be one thing, but they're not. The discussion came up because they kept posting AI art. They kept posting AI art where it's not even supposed to, like, it's not even related. It'd be off topic, like, but it was like just on topic enough because they generated it to go with the conversation. It was bullshit. Take either path. Oh wait, I already did that one. After the third checkpoint, you run through a loop, etc. Okay, we got the seal. There's a toll booth right ahead of number 17. On the left side is a pipe. Oh no, they already fuck up. No, wait, yes? Did it already fuck up? Oops. I do not know. Do not know if I fucked up. We're gonna find out. Yeah, I think I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. That's supposed to be number 19, not 18. We're gonna game over, we're gonna game over, we're gonna game over. I'm gonna do something stupid and we're gonna game over. Third checkpoint, you run through a loop. Instead of flipping forward, there's a toll booth right ahead of number 17. Okay, I missed that part, apparently. Oh, I thought I saw the cat for a second. I'm losing my mind, chat. The other one I'm gonna go, the next rant. Here's the next rant for you all. There's the next fucking rant. You fucking ready? You won't believe. You won't fucking believe. On the left side is the pipe. So it should be here. There we go. So we're missing one still. We're missing one still regardless. Okay. And if people feel differently about it, obviously, like, I don't want to go on rants to just be like, this is my soapbox and you have to listen to me. Like I know I joke about like, oh, the streamer, you know, is in the fucking, this is their correct opinion because it's their house and they can talk about what they want. For me, being able to say, it still applies to the First Amendment right? For me personally, I'm always like, this is my house, so I can bitch about this, rant about that, talk about that. Which is true, and I still stand by that. But that also, again, doesn't mean that I can just get away with saying stupid shit. You know what I mean? In the right lane of the toll booth in front of the goal, a confused boar is trying to get his easy pass to work. It literally says that in the guide. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. That's good. But shit, we missed one. Like, we missed one. How did we miss one?
Here we go.
On what planet did we miss one? It was that boar. It was the thing where it says climb up and go backward from number 14. I still don't get that. I still don't get what it means by that, so we're just gonna consider that one missed.
Select a stage.
We're just gonna consider that one missed. I can't fucking find that one. Let's go turn in this shit. Let's go turn in this shit to our local chow managers. We're getting progression items though. Like, this is good that we're doing this. Anyway, the next rant. Top 10 gods that I like to fuck in Hades. Zach Jr. That was unrelated. Anyway, the other one I was gonna go on was I saw a post by known creator Holly Holotones. What is the raccoon again? It doesn't really diminish anything, but it's better to use as a flight one. So I guess we should use it as a flight one. For reasons. Then we decided this is a power one. Anyway, I know we've joked about it on stream before, and it's usually because other people have brought it up. I'm sure I hypocritically have before and just don't remember. The weird fucking like, are you a Celeste trans or like a fucking, like, whatever the fuck transgender person is fucked. And I don't like it. And people should probably think for 2 seconds before they say that shit. And the reason it irked me though wasn't because of the thing itself, because some people just say shit because they think it's funny because they saw it on Reddit. Like, whatever. Like, fine, fair enough. But at the same time, it's like, damn, they're going to town. The reason it irked me is because they put other descriptors in. They were like, are you the feral ultra killed the kind of trans woman, or are you the calm Celeste trans woman? And she was straight up like, I know you mean well, but I don't like that shit. It's a huge pet peeve of mine. And honestly, I agree. It's always been fucked up to me. That's part of the reason I ranted about it earlier. A lot of people, because they take on an identity that puts them in the LGBTQIA plus community, and they are now in effect a marginalized group. They think they can just fucking say whatever, and it's not kind of fucking weird. Like, if it were just, are these your origin, this your origin, because there's a correlation a lot of people found, that's fine. That's like, you know, but like at the same time, like, it's not the same as saying like, oh, what are you, a bagel New Yorker? Like, because New Yorkers aren't inherently as a category of person like subjugated. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's weird. It's weird to just be like, here's this descriptor that I'm going to put in front, like, so here's all these other, that was the thing that irked me about the extra descriptors. Like, the calm Celeste trans woman. Why? Like, I would literally rather, I know this is a joke a lot of people use, myself included. I think I'd rather you just call me a slur. I think I'd literally feel more comfortable in that situation if you just called me the F slur. Because it's like, you're basically just asking me which thing that Republicans think about us on a surface level do you think is the most accurate to your personality based on the media you consume? And it's fucking weird. Like, that's weird. Like, you can see how that's weird. And that's why normally when people bring it up to me, I don't say that's weird, fuck you. I just go like, I either say Steven Universe, or I say something along the lines of like, wait, is this mission 3? I can't see because it's giant, I'm fucking emblem. It is mission 3, we're good. We're solid. This is right? Yeah, mission street. A few steps ahead on the right, there is a few newspaper machines. Whistle at one for a gorilla. Newspaper machine. Oh, look at me go. I don't know. It's a weird thing to just be like, here's all these things that go together because of things I've seen based on my observations. And I feel like a lot of, like, just as an example, like, a lot of white people do that about like different races of people. And it's not the same fucking categorization, obviously, but it's like, it's still fucked up to like just be like, oh, there's this thing that I think everybody falls in this thing based on what they like or don't like or haven't done yet. Hope I catch the end of the rant if it's still going into the next stream. Yeah, if I just stream for 24 hours and I'm still talking about this, just fucking report me. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. But I say this as somebody like that correlates to that like subsect of humanity, and I am saying I find it weird. I'm saying I find it fucked up. Because if there weren't added like things on it where it's like this, that, the other, like that's a very telling sign that you just think it's cool to like put people in this box. Across the gap from where you get the booster upgrade, a pipe sticks out of the wall into the crushing block. Okay.
Okay.
So no more animals in here then. Supposedly. Across the gap from where you get the booster upgrade, a pipe sticks out of the wall under the crushing block. Okay, so upgrade. Crushing block. But yeah, I don't know. It's fucked. I think it's weird and it pisses me off. Plus, it's also weird because people do it to me. Here's another reason it pisses me off is because if you really respect people's like identities and personalities and who they are and their gender, I'm bigender. Like, I simultaneously find myself to be closer to the gender box that is woman as much as non-binary. And I feel them both pretty much equally in different places. It wouldn't be to the point where I feel that that's gender fluidity. I don't feel that way about it. So to size me up like, so basically by that logic though, by my own logic, I would consider myself that I fit into both boxes equally, mutually exclusive, or not mutually exclusively, like both like, so the things that happen with both of them, I feel on most terms that someone that just identifies as that box alone would also feel. So like people that are non-binary, I also feel similar to them, but also what the fuck does that mean, right? And you could say the same thing about women. I believe you could say the same thing about women. I think putting all this shit into boxes like this isn't fucking healthy. And again, I'm not pausing for dramatic effect. I'm trying to fucking pay attention to what I'm doing. Ride the weight over number 5. Across the gap from where you get the booster upgrade, there's a pipe, the crushing block. Ride the weight over number 5 to the next section. To the left of the pile of boxes is a random animal. Oh, so I got that already, I think. Shortly after the first checkpoint, behind the wall of boxes. Or wait. Shortly after the first checkpoint, behind the wall of cages that you break with a missile, a boar is under one of the yellow sand barrels. Okay. But yeah, I don't really know what else to add to that rant because I've probably been streaming for too long and my brain and voice are tired a little bit. But that's pretty much how I feel about that. And plus, and there's another thing I should probably go back on. I also find it like, I think part of the reason that maybe not justifies, that makes me feel like I'm not in the wrong is because, again, I said earlier, one of the ways I diffuse it, other than just saying what the fuck are you talking about or saying something dumb to diffuse the situation. First off, I have to diffuse the situation. That's weird, right? Secondly, I say Steven Universe, and that I don't understand for what reason. But a lot of that, well, people will be like, oh, well, that's fucking gross. That's the gross one. And I get that it's just like a joke, but it's also like, I don't know. Steven Universe speaks to me on a level that Celeste didn't. Does that make me less of a fucking woman? Or does it just make you kind of passively a gatekeeper by fucking spouting some shit that you found on Tumblr that you thought was funny and then applying it to an actual real life human being? Because I think the latter might be the case. Whether you realize it or not, you might have the best of intentions, but I think some people need to realize, as someone who just yells on the internet and accidentally is funny from time to time, I think you need to realize at a certain point that, like, just because something might have seemed funny in one context doesn't mean just spouting it, like, in any other context is going to make you the funniest person in the room. And I think trying to be the funniest person in the room is not beneficial to literally anyone in any situation. Even Jackbox. Across the bridge from number 7, you'll find a stack of wooden boxes to the right. Underneath them, there's a pipe with an animal inside. I think I already got that one. Yeah, I already got that one. At the part where there's a crushing block in the road, which Omochow calls a trap, look to the right. Under wooden boxes, the button to stop the trap. Next, oh, I know about the rebel one. Okay, so... Oh, it's like right here. Yeah. We're good. There's something in here? That's for sure. But yeah, that's my 2 cents on that, I guess, basically. Because Because a lot of it I feel two stems, and this is me generalizing, so I'm kind of being a hypocrite a little bit. I'll point at myself on that one. Oh, hello. Yep, that'll be the ram underneath. That's number 10. Number 11, just behind the second checkpoint, is a phoenix in the cage. Oh, I know exactly that phoenix, actually. Oh, I know exactly that phoenix. But yeah, that's my whole thing about like, oh, are you a fucking, like, nobody says like, are you the mask trans? Nobody says, are you a fucking, I don't know, I was gonna say Mrs. Doubtfire trans, but that's, I mean, that feels the same to me, but that doesn't, I don't think that tracks universally. Here's the phoenix. Anyway, that's my 2 cents on that on that beef, and why that upsets me. I should probably not put it as much of as a matter of fact, and more just like, you know, this is how I feel about it. That's on me. After number 9 is oh yeah, we already did that. There's the phoenix. After the 3rd checkpoint at the edge of the part of where the road breaks, there's a gorilla on the right side. Okay, so we don't have to do all the other shit. There's that gorilla. Across the gap from number 12 is a pipe in the corner on the right side of the road. Really? Oh. Okay. 4. Right before you enter the next tunnel, just after the tilting platforms with the Omen child that says earthquake, earthquake, hurry and run, you'll see a single light pole on the right. Okay, cool. Okay. Amazing. But yeah, no, I have ranted, I suppose. Oh, I see the light pole. Yeah, I would have never thought in a million years that would be a place where the animals are. As soon as you get back into the city area, whistle at the first tree you see for a random. Interesting. Interesting. Isn't this also you get crushed to death by a thing? I guess not. Okay. Once the gold ring is in sight, look to the right. There's a gorilla sitting on top of a yellow canopy. Cool. Can try and make a recreate Sonic Adventure 2. Like this? You mean like this? That'd be so neat. That'd be such a cool little project. All right, cool. We got all the animals. Let's go give them to the babies.
Who will you be?
Let's go give them to the fucking babies. I'm getting a lot of useless shit for myself, but also a lot of... I have the right budget for that? I do? Did my parents finally die? What does the ram do again? You think you're getting inheritance? I actually don't know. Boar is more run than power. I mean, against my will, they know my name. So, like... Oh, she's asleep. I'll just give it to Zag. I'll give it to Zag Jr. There you go, Zag Jr. When I went into contact with my parents, they threatened they basically tried to fucking Disney villain call me back in with like we had all the shit that we had in our will that was gonna be X amount of fucking money, and it was gonna be like so much fucking money and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, and like we were gonna give it all to you and your sister, but you know, like if you're gonna be not in our lives, then there's no point, and all other shit. So being a little fuckhead, I gotta do it. Look how far it is from. He's got I think 2 more checks in him. Get my inheritance? Oh, thank you. Oh, actually, shit, I can get this to... Or not.
Here.
He's trying her hardest to not get upgraded.
Here.
Here. Is this a fruit or a seed? This is a fruit. Here, I'll just give it to you because you look hungry. There you go. Eat some food. Eat some food, it'll make you feel better. But yeah, but I also didn't give them my name. When I had the whole conversation with them, it was all in dead name. I never gave them my actual name. But they threatened me with not giving me their inheritance. But now that they know what my name is, that's still like a factor of like a maybe. Because they threatened me with it and said, you're not going to get this money unless you basically like continue to pretend we're family. And I was like, literally the further I've gotten away from you, the little sanctity I've gotten from that. I told them this. I was like, the little sanctity I've gotten from that, and not being around you, and the peace of mind that I've gotten in this cruel, fucked up world, is worth every penny that you are taking away from me by not giving me your inheritance.
Select a stage.
And honestly, and I didn't tell them this, but like, if the last thing you really want to do on this earth, like if you have a plan for leaving this realm, this mortal plane, and one of the last things you want to do with the existence of your body is spite your offspring, that's not on me. Like that's not on me. That is a choice you make. Like you're not even gonna, you literally will not have the consciousness to know where that money goes. And you're going to withhold it from your offspring, proving the real reason you were raising that money in the fucking first place. Let's do Green Forest after the ad break. How much longer have we been streaming? I should probably quit soon. I should probably stop streaming soon, but also I'm liking the vibe of just going and finding these animal checks. And normally I hate this, so I'm like milking it for what it is. You gotta fight tonight, dude. Chat, you have to fight tonight. I'll be back. Fight tonight.
This makes me feel like a rat.
his eye. Fate. Hi, Yuka. What is up, Banui? Let's get back into the fucking me going on big boomer rants about bullshit to the point almost of trauma dumping and collecting little animals and reading a fucking game facts guide verbatim. I'm glad everybody's enjoying this to some degree because I don't know. I always joke about that shit, but like I don't know. Sometimes you have to look at your own shit you make. It's me, Fate. What's up? And just be like, you know what? I would probably enjoy something like this if the shoe was on the other foot. Sometimes you just have to look at it and go like, is what I'm doing really that shitty? And if it is, what can I improve? And sometimes the answer is just like, you know, maybe I don't know yet. And that's okay. What's your opinion on this generation? What's up, just drunk? I had to think about that because I'm in American time zone. I'm in that Eastern daylight savings time over here, over yonder. So I was like, yo, day drinking, let's go. And I remembered you live in Zag, Hyoka lives in Squiggly's neck of the woods. Out in Zag. Our friend Squiggly of Squiggly VT frame is also English. And that little subsect of our friend group bullies her for it. But she's lovely. I'm American. I wish I wasn't. I mean, you don't have to share personal information if you want. You don't have to do that. But yeah, no, I live in Michigan, USA. That I haven't really made a secret. I talk about that on stream pretty frequently, in fact. As soon as you land on the first platform, look behind the fallen tree trunk to right, you see the rabbit. Into the truth chicken pouch. I love the drinking. Oh, I missed that chat. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm of the drinking age, I promise. Sure. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if you are the legal drinking age in your country. I was gonna say, I was like, actually, I was thinking about it and I was like, wait, shit, I actually don't remember. This is an 18+ stream. Everybody here is above 16, and if they're not, they should leave. Holy crap, Lois. It's Eggman from the hit video game Dr. Robotics Mean Pain Machine. I am. Zag is literally like the youngest person I fucking hang out with. I think Zag is literally like my threshold of like, if I hung out with anyone on a regular basis younger than this, I would feel extremely weird. You're good in my country. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna fuck up on wine. What kind of wine you drinking? I fucking love wine. Look behind the fallen tree trunk to see. I didn't see a rabbit though. We've already fucked up. Let's start it over. We've already fucked up. Went into school for work. Teacher nearly mistook me for a parent and said that I look like a father. Did you break to the teacher that anybody can look like they can knock someone up? that insemination comes in all shapes and sizes. That's a fucked up thing to say to someone you've never met. just open with fucking. Listen, I see where you're coming from, but insemination comes in all shapes and sizes. There are also small children around. Storks come in all shapes and sizes. Look, anyone can jizz in anything. Hey, kids! Fuck, I suck ass. Where is the rabbit? I feel like Neo Matrixville right now. It fucking sucks at video games, actually. I suck at finding things and following directions because I'm fucking based. Because I'm so punk-pilled. You all don't know. You don't know what you're talking about. As soon as you land on the first platform, look behind the fallen tree trunk to your right as you see a rabbit. There it is, there it is, there it is! There it is! I fucking found it! I'm good at games! I'm good at video games! I'm good at video games, it's fine! Someone get this poop out of the controller. You know what? You know what? You know what, motherfucker? You're getting added to the fucking quote pot again. Only this time it's not about piss. I did it right that time, baby. Baby. Could a boomer do that? Now, could a boomer have done what I just did? That's what I thought. On the first platform behind the 3 robots that drop down, look left for 2 reddish-orange mushrooms in hard modes on the right. Pick one left to reveal a random. I'm not under here. Y'all, we love you too. We're all glad to have you. Where's the thing? The ZagZiggle, I'll kill him. I'll fuck this shit up. Like a bottle of wine, 3 bottles of beer, and half a bottle of wine deep, all on an empty stomach. You gotta eat something with that. It's gonna fuck you up so bad. It's gonna fuck you up so bad. I think I would just pass out. I do not have the alcohol tolerance I used to have. I used to be a tank, actually, believe it or not. But not no more. Where is it? On the first platform behind the 3 robots that drop down. It's not even here. This game sucks. Could a boomer do this? You all are cruising for bruisins. I hope you know this. Y'all are cruising for bruisins. I'm gonna have to fix this up later. There's no way the algorithm of how this works is gonna, the syntax of how this works is gonna pick up on this. You children here, you're hurting for a squirtin'. You youngins. Watch that. There's no way it's gonna get that right. Rehaminator. Could a boomer do this? Makes fun of a child. Doctor. Sonic Adventure 2 battle. Close. Very close. I'm still gonna have to fix it up a little bit though. I'm gonna have to cut a bit around the edges on that one. I don't think that one's not exactly what I had in mind. That one's not exactly what I had in mind. Dr. Sonic. There. And let's quote what is it? There. My salt will forever be ingrained in that fucking quote. I have a high tolerance, not on an empty stomach. I think few people do on an empty stomach. I would imagine. I'm not a big drinker. I've never been a big drinker, but I do like wine a lot. So drinking 32 in the future. In the future. This is Sonic the Hedgehog's monster. Ah, this game is ass. All right, hang on. I can do this better. I know where everything is. Remember that time we hopped on VC and you threw the wine bottle at my head? Well, you shouldn't have fucking provoked me. Had super good bottle of rosé. Ew. I like rosé. I've grown to appreciate red wine. I prefer white wine most of the time. But I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Select a stage.
For daisies. I love a rose. Red wine. Listen to me. I need to fucking sleep.
Select a stage.
No. Switch to what, Zag? The messenger? The messenger? Look, we're gonna do this. It's gonna be so good when I finally get this fucking out of the fucking way. All right. Switch to postal. Postal's probably an archipelago, but I don't fucking... Wait, where's the other one? I literally found it. No, it's this and this. Okay, that's the first one, and there's not. Okay. Got it. Sesame Street counting. Zag, if you make an AP world... Is there like a here? No, it's just a child box. Wait, there's an animal here. It's not on the guide. Where's number 2? It is on the guide, it's just number 3. It's there where the 3 robots come down, the mushrooms, but there isn't one. Oh, it's missing in GameCube, NDSD, and Steam. It's not me being a boomer of video games, I just don't know how to read. Okay, so we did that. So that's gonna be confusing as shit. Further down the tunnel, you'll find a spiked enemy, kill it, and somersault to the wall to the right. You'll find the child box and a raccoon in the secret tunnel. In hard mode, it's a parrot. Zag, if you make an AP World file for Sesame Street counting for the Sega Genesis, let me show you all something. Let me show you all something. And kicks on the hedgehog on the face and body. What the fuck, bitch? What do you think you're doing? Kicking me in the face like that? I'm gonna you all need to learn about something today, okay? It's time to be educated. All right. I know this has been a very informative stream so far, and I know you probably have a lot of information in your brains, but listen to me. Listen to me. This is something that I want to teach you from me to you, okay? This is, and let me repeat that. Okay. Did you get that? I'm gonna need to. So that's Grover. Look how beautiful this fucking game is. They're made hidden in the closet in an old folks' home, so she'd jump out and shout boo at old people, and she's scared one so bad that her tech died.
Waiter. Hey,
Listen to this shit.
Waiter. Hey, 1. Waiter.
Sir! So my grandmother-in-law, listen. Zag, your grandma-in-law had it coming. Grover just killed that dude.
Waiter.
How come the game? Waiter. I'm teaching these kids about art. Grover just want to go to that guy. Sir! Stuck in the middle with you plays. See this game? I say this to Kay every morning when I when I wake up.
Yes. Wait.
See, this game fucking rules. Oh, I thought Ham's message, it says waiter. I thought it said Walter. Here's what you're gonna do.
Sorry, I ordered. 2.
And you're to fuck everything up! You and your pride! He really is. Look at this fucking... Look at this bitch! Look at him! I told you all, this game is fucking... is magic. Look how rad this is! I play this game on my cousin's Genesis all the time. It's such a good game. Guess who it is? Fucking Cookington Monster. Look at him balance the oranges too. He's a fucking god. I mean, we all already knew this about Grover. I would hope so. I would hope Grover fucks. I like when I do shit like this to you, and I still leave the archipelago tracker up, like, on the screen. Like, this is important. One of my checks is behind watching Grover scream breakfast.
Thank you. Here you go.
Chat, this is how you all react when you see me eat things really fast.
That's right. Thank you.
This is you. This is you all. You do this to me.
Here you go.
Grover playing Patrick Bateman. I'm gonna tell you something about talking heads. Can we get a mukbang stream? I feel like I do that on accident, like pretty frequently.
Waiter. I'm hungry.
See, this game's awesome because Grover screams. I'm gonna text my wife and about something unrelated, and you all can watch this happen. Oh, it wasn't my wife. Oh, it's Nikki. I'll still answer it, that's fine.
One orange and 2 muffins. That's right. Thank you. Here you go.
I just literally texted Nikki, I'll watch this idea that you had, this YouTube thing, and see what's up in a minute. I'm showing chat Grover's Counting Cafe on Sega Genesis.
Waiter.
Which helps the PCRF somehow.
Now I'd like 1 2 cookies.
It was really into the Twitch meta by just reacting to content. But this is my this is my childhood, okay? Because I'm that much fucking older than you. The song kind of hits, actually. I forgot about the song. Aiden Mongol. That's the second time someone in chat has compared me to Asmongold, who I don't even watch, so I don't know if you're like, if it's accurate, if it's affectionate, if you're bullying me, if you're calling me a fucking Nazi. I would have no idea. Don't mention that fucking asshole. Oh wait, isn't Asmongold the World of Warcraft cunt? Oh, I'm thinking of Northern Lion. I'm thinking of Northern Lion. Asmongold is the cunt. I know Asmongold, never mind. I was thinking of Northern Lion. Yeah, Asmongold's a piece of shit. Or is it Northern Lion? Who's the one that who everybody likes, who's just a fucking white dude? And not Germa. I have.
2 cookies.
You're right, and you should say it. Me?
3 burgers.
You know what? Yeah, this. I guess this can cut many ways. Anyway, this is Grover's fucking counting adventure.
Here you go.
Doctor? That's Grover's fucking counting adventure. Okay. Alright. Do you all understand now? Do you all fucking understand? Say you understand! Stop yourself before you hit the boost launch. The path to the right is a parrot. Okay. As soon as you land on the next platform, look right. Okay, and under the mushroom, and it's not in this version. Got it. After number 6, you'll come to a part where you swing on a vine, jump to the platform underneath the one it takes you to. Okay. Got it. John likes Northern Lion, and usually is low tolerance for bigotry. Yeah, I think he told me that I would like Northern Lion, and I was like, I forgot men still existed on this platform. No, I'm kidding. I didn't say that. I was like, maybe I'll watch him sometime. It said, after number 6, you come to the part you swing on the vine, jump to the platform underneath the one it takes you to, follow the path until you see a pipe in the shrubs on the left side of the road. Oh. And the white guy everyone likes that isn't German. You know what? That's true. Grab the vine after number 7, then hit the bouncer up the road. Hit the bouncer up the road to grab another vine. When you land, look back to the right corner of the platform. Okay, I think I know the raccoon is talking about. I'm Jewish. Wait, coming. Jesus Christ. Things are happening. Where's the raccoon? Encounter with you're not a fucking person. No count. Damn. Contemplated just responding to that by saying I don't like you, but I realized that maybe mean. Zag, he's not squiggly. You can't just do this to random people. It's mean. People don't like it when you say they don't like them. Jesus Christ. Bullying is happening in my stream. Can I be mean? I mean, you can be mean. Well, you know what? You're right. You caught me. Grab the vine after number 7, then hit the bouncer up the road to grab another vine when you land. Okay, I got that one. Continue on. Now I don't like you. You can't say anything to me that I haven't said to myself 3 inches away from my bathroom mirror. Gotcha. Wait, don't murder each other. That's really mean. Continue on until you drop into a room with 3 robots. Okay, let's go to the room with 3 robots and then figure out what's happening here. I don't like the subtitles are like covered up. Instead of you, it says me. I don't like me either. Okay, continue until you drop in the room with 3 robots and a golden beetle, some speed pads. Take the first speed pad up on the hill, but don't continue up the second hill to your right. You'll see 3 ring boxes toward the upper right corner of the section. Flat on the floor, you'll see 2 arrow-like things pointing at a bush in the right corner. That's fucked up. That's why I'm ZagZiggle _ Current number 1 enemy. I think if you, I think there's a way on Twitch to like be like, hey, if this account hasn't been used in fucking 5 million years, you can ask for like the thing. Julia, in this particular instance, I will give you the power of the bit. And if you really want to do that, you can do that for the same reasons that before I had mods, I shouted out Waluigi that once. Over the other corner of the area. We streamed once and I went on there and kept reporting. Slappy seconds. You're not even You're not even real to me. You're not even real to me. Toward the upper corner. Okay, so we got that one. Move to the upper floor. The raccoon is sitting on the top of the large root. Take the speed pads up to the next level of the room with 9 and 10 and look right. A rabbit is hopping around. That sounds adorable. Let me grab that fucker. Here it is. Continue past the second checkpoint until the vine drops you onto the next platform. Okay. You should take his fucking. You should take his shit. You should take his home and his screen name. But you should also just take a lot of other things that are incredibly valuable to him or them. I guess I don't know their pronouns. Take the speed pads up to the next level. Continue past the second checkpoint until the vine drops. You know, behind the window boxes is a half fish. A half fish. There it is. Blends in with the fucking background. Sleep with his dad. Steal the replaceable photographs. Adopt their child. Okay, so we did that. It's half fish. In the upper left corner of the platform with number 12, a rabbit is behind a fallen tree trunk. Why are all these bitches falling? Like I can't see you all past the tree trunk. What are you, hidden animals or something? Breathe on all those doorknobs. Use the whistle at the bush behind it. Walk forward off the platform with 12 and 13. You should land on the second child box. What? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about this little platform because we already got this shit. Banui. Right. Use the bouncer. This guy calls them bouncers. Sometimes he calls them springs. Sometimes they call them bouncers. The bouncer. I think that was the one thing. I have a very weird sense of humor. Not that like weird shit exclusively makes me laugh, but like it's weird what makes me break character laughing. Like there's no consistency. It doesn't make sense. From here, jump to the platform on your left, and extra life is over it. Jump to the platform after it, then make one jump to a platform with a bouncer on the side. Holy shit. I take the username back. I think literally you can. I thought, I think, oh, I found the thing, I think. No, that's not it. Jump to the platform after it, then make one jump. I got ahead of myself. This is a, but yeah, I think you can like request Twitch. Be like, hey, this is my thing. Cause Satellite did it actually, I think. And I don't think he did anything with it, but I think he like asked like, hey, can I do this? And they were like, yeah. But it's also like, you know, the generous, like, will Twitch even listen to you and reply back? There's like a whole other factor to that, right? So, like in that sense, I'm really not sure. I've never tried it. Part of the reason I have the Random Rings moniker is because it's not taken or anything. I'm about to die due to fucking time constraint, and that makes me very sad. This island's going to blow up with me on it. Where is it talking about? What the fuck is it doing? They didn't do anything when a streamer tried doxing me for a week, so good luck. Yeah. All right, do the animals reset? The animals reset. You have to find all 18 animals in under 8 minutes. No. Here's what we're doing. Here is what we are doing instead. So this is the 100 ring mission, and I'm just gonna have to make sure I don't get 100 rings. We have to do all that again, chat. We have to get all those 13 again, and then we do all this again. I may or may not leak my brain out of my ears. Just a little bit. All right, so that one doesn't exist in this version of the game, so that one's not worried. That's not worrisome. I really am getting absolutely owned. It's actively happening right now. All right, kill this thing. Go in here, raccoon. Which is even more confusing, right? Because that's the guide's number 3, but my number 2. Continue down the dark tunnel. Halfway through, you'll find another reddish-orange mushroom containing a random that is not in this version. Okay, further down the dark tunnel, you'll find a spiked enemy. Fuck! Die. I need that parrot. I probably could have spin dashed over to it, but oh well. If you all would refer to the book of Randomrings Channel, you would all recall the time I taught millions of Egyptian children the joys of communism in relation to American politics. And I was really good at it, according to Zag. so the animals are already collected. We're good. We're good there. Okay. But then this parrot piece of shit. There we go. All right. Ooh, scrolled too much. The scroll wheel on this is weird. Further down Dark Tunnel, we already got that. As soon as the tunnel with 3 to 4 ends, stop yourself before you hit the boost. There's a parrot. Okay, sweet. 6. Another one that. Oh my god. Okay, cool. So whichever one we're on, add 3 to it. After 6, you'll come to. Oh my god, this is so hard to read. Come to a part where you swing on a vine. And then go to the underneath one. Got it. Love being publicly owned. It's a true thing. It really is like a bigger part of my shtick, I feel, on this platform at the very least. Which makes it even funnier when like backseaters come in and are like, well, actually, you can do this thing, and it makes you epic at everything, and everyone loves you. And it's like, first off, I'm married. I don't give a shit. Second, I don't think being that good at Undertale is gonna like really win people over that much if they didn't already hate me. The raccoon, continue on until you drop into a room with 3 robots. Gotcha. How many are in this fucking stage again? 18. Christ alive. I'm bringing it for you. Give me the parrot. Raccoon freak. Okay, take the speed pads up to the next level. Rabbit is around the fallen tree trunk again, because of course it fucking knows. I gotta get hit by something. I got too many rings. If we get 100 rings, I have to start all over, just so you all know. So I gotta make sure I don't get too many of those. Continue past the second checkpoint until a vine drops you on the next platform beyond them. Okay, good. So we're good there, we're good there. Oh shit. Oh, I've got too many fucking rings. Actually, I have a solution. Haha! I'm putting a bet against State and Iona being able to do this. The fucks are on me. I'm betting my chips. Take the speed pad. Oh, okay, we're just doing this. It's fine, it's normal and fine. There's nothing fucked up happening on this particular part of the level. Oh, vote for Smash Blade 4 if you haven't yet, because it's in, right after Dorky World 2, we're probably gonna end up doing that. Where's that fish with fast food? Give it to me, you fucking hitbox. That's what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps. Continue past the second checkpoint until the vine drops you on the next platform. Okay, so I literally just got that one. Kind of support. Let's hope they make it top priority. I'm sure they will. But also, I hope that goes well. Continue past the second checkpoint. We already did that. In the upper left corner, rabbit. We got the rabbit, I think. Right? Did I get the rabbit just now? I did. We got the rabbit. Use the bouncer by number 14 to get to the platform in front of it. I don't know what the fuck it's talking about. Is there something here? Yeah, what the fuck? Walk forward off the platform. Oh, okay, I skipped a step. Use the bouncer by number 14, this one, to get to the platform in front of it. From here, jump to the platform on your left. Oh, that sounds horrible. Oh! Oh! If I game over on this, I'm going to cry. If I game over on this, I'm gonna fucking weep. Speaking of, I think someone is working on Klonoa in Archipelago. Somebody's working on fucking anything in Archipelago all the time. Can you make more inhuman noises? Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you. Jump to the platform on your left, jump to the platform after it. Then make one more jump to the platform with a bouncer on the side. Just me when I come? Oh. He's not phased. Wait, so here? Could you not? I'm like over here and it's like, no, come to me. Bouncing is fun. Bounce off the thing. And for just 1,000 smackers, I'll make any inhuman noise you like. Wait, can I try that again? Can I try that again? Can I try that again? I want to try that again. Hold up. Okay. And for just 1,000 smackers, I'll make any inhuman noise you like. Thank you for your damn line read. Where is it talking about? From here, jump to the platform on your left. I did that. Jump to the platform after it. Then make one jump to a platform with a bouncer on the side. So not even here? So more like a saxophone line read? Yeah, you know, it's like one of those, yeah, it's like one of those, what do you call them? Phone sex lines. It's like, yeah, it's not like that. It's like, what is that? Distorted salesperson voice? I can see what I can do. I'll let me see. Let me think about what I can do with that. I'm not 100% sure. Here. Thank you for redeeming line read. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you put the channel points to good use. I'm really glad nobody in the multi-world is waiting for something important from my shit right now. I don't know what the fuck it's talking about with this one. Like, I genuinely, like, I have no idea. Use the bouncer by number 14. We did that. Like, bouncing off of those just fucking sends you, like, to the normal fucking place. When you land, okay, so the cheetah is number 16 on this list. So number 15 is the one we're missing. Is it up there? I got like one hint. It was like, Zag, please play hand time, and I haven't opened the game once. Listen, as part of my own rules and parameters that I set for DORKIWORLD and how asyncs work as an unspoken rule, that's perfectly fine. If you don't want to open Hat in Time yet, that's perfectly okay. That's fine. That's your prerogative. That said, I would fucking love it because I think you're probably in fucking go mode and you don't even fucking know it yet because you've gotten so much yarn and fucking timepieces. And I'm not gonna beg you because that's weird, but like, that'd be so fucking cool if you just beat it Hat in Time because it probably has important shit in it. You have an item for you have item for Undertale, but honestly, like, I don't like need that. I don't like need that. I'm just gonna skip that check. We're just not getting all the animals. It's fine. Hit the bouncer next to. Okay, we got the cheetah. After the third checkpoint, go through the loop, but stop before you run into a diagonal bouncer next to a ring box. To the right of it is another set of arrows. Oh, you don't say. I can see it. I just need to land on it. There we go. What a weird fucking mechanic. Cool. So I got that. Hit the bouncer next to number 17 and continue up until you come to a platform with a 20 ring box that's right after the third child box. Okay. It's right after the third child box. Okay. A pipe rests against the right wall. That... Did she just sidle? I think it was... I think that just kind of looked like that. Okay, this pipe. I forgot about this pipe. Cool. We're good. Hookshot. Oh, this hookshot badge for Zag's Hat in Time. See, it's a fucking sign. Because I think the only shit you really need